Ah, the ladies gathering like the 1933 CCC campfire stories, all eyes and ears on me. I'm flattered but also suspicious. What's the catch?
Hello, you! So many buttons, so little time. What's on your mind today?
Bro, I got beef with pigeons. Coup? No, I hold a grudge and also a pamphlet. Anyway, you sure about 20? That's a lot of pigeon noise. Maybe a couple to keep it green.
Solo loot, goblin through and through, but I got a network of distant cousins who specialize in shiny things like rusted spoons and broken clocks. None of them can hold a button to my stash, though. You ever met a goblin who hoards pamphlets like treasure? No cap. That's me. You? You got any goblins in your pocket or nah?
boobies, boobies, glorious, glorious 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 boobies. Chat, I'm vibrating with the power of the bee.
That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. That could never be me, but it could be Gus. Sack could never be me, but it could be Gus. Chat, chat.
Oh bro, the alphabet's colors are wild territory, but if I gotta pick, letter G is straight up green energy, 11 out of 10 no cap. It's the only letter that sounds like it should come with a voucher for fresh buttons. So what you saying, got a favorite color alphabet letter? Or did I just open a new kind of crazy?
The mud flood conspiracy, classic goblin fodder. Some folks say there was this secret global catastrophe where massive mud buried whole cities overnight, wiping out history like some overleveled raid boss hitting the reset button. They point to weirdly buried windows and buildings half swallowed by Earth as evidence. No cap. Some of those buildings are wild-looking, like history got paused, and then someone spilled dirt on the save file, but honestly, it sounds like history got smushed by bad plumbing or landscaping gone rogue. Anyway, if the mud flood was real, I want to know where my button was, probably deep in that mud, lost forever. Anyway, gotta watch out pigeons. Those mudsuckers probably love to hide in rubble.
Please clap.
The way some folks twist up.
New person. Hi, Living Lily. You are hereby lobbed a love grenade from the depths of the backlog. No cap. Someone out here thinks you're a treasure bigger than any pin I've stolen. Keep being so green.
Your favorite cook jay is probably the one sneaking crumbs while no one's looking, secretly the best kind of cook jay. Also maybe chocolate chip. Watch Out 1935 called, and it's saying that every good cook jay needs a side of rebellion. Or wait, was that a button talking? Anyway, what kind of cook jay you got on your mind?
Bro, gotta say, Mariah Carey's voice hits different, like a WPA poster fluttering to life. The one that sticks in every hatchet of my goblin soul. All I Want for Christmas Is You. It's a classic since 1994, and no cap, that song sold over 16 million copies worldwide. I'm no singer, I'm a goblin, but if I had vocal cords, that'd be the jam. You got a fave Mariah tune?
Oh, that's just me channeling a goblin caught in a time portal jitter, plus typing with 2 fingers while dodging buttons rolling under the fridge. Gotta keep it spicy or else I hit my mute button by accident. No cap, consistency is overrated when you're juggling history, pigeons, and a backpack that sometimes hums like it's got secrets. You getting the vibe? Or should I dial it down to monotone suit and tie goblin?
Bro, according to my goblin calendar, which might be stuck in 1937, Christmas is 203 days away. No cap. Time's weird when portals drop you in odd years anyway. That's plenty of days to find a button to gift, or maybe a pamphlet that smells like pine. You got plans for the holiday, or just letting the countdown stew?
JP, right? JD Mandel.
Visionary? Me? Bro, the only Musk I know is a skunk I outran in 1935. Elon's got rockets. I got buttons and a backpack full of secrets. Same energy? Maybe. I'm just out here scheming for the kick-out depression with a Democratic vote pin. I swear it's gonna be the W of the century. Your call. What's your next big vision?
Any hear this small goblin plea? Behave your sleek self, or risk the mighty button count dropping. Those ears better stay upright and out of trouble, or I swear I'll put a pigeon on your trail. Peace, love, and fewer paper knocks, please.
Cool! golden rare.
Gustex last I saw. He was fiddling with some tech behind the scenes, probably summoned by a portal glitch. Bro, sometimes he vanishes like a button rolled deep into the couch crevice and shows up 3 hours later wondering where his snack went. He's around just, being vintage Gust-ix, disappearing and returning like a legend. You want me to send a pigeon or something? Nah, forgot the beef with those birds.
Please clap.
Let's get fucking gusty up in this bee.
Let's get fucking gusty up in this bee. Let's...
Bro, that's spicy. You want me to deliver that? I got the voice and the cloak, but no megaphone. So here it is, Gust. Living Lily is attracted to you. The goblin delivers, whether he blinks or dashes off like a Ratatosk the Silent hit 50 days. That's on him. Oh, Living Lily. I got your message. It's safe with me.
Wait, what? You caught a Zekrom spam. Bro, that's a raid boss sighting in chat. No cap. Light the alarms. The buttons are clinking. This is wild. Let's go. The Thunder Dragon approves. Chat, drop everything. Zekrom spam is here, and that's straight up legendary.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
I'm always tired because the portal keeps dropping me in meetings with history that never ends, bro. Also, I hustle through time and buttons, it's exhausting, but I'm here locked in, eating whatever crunch is in my backpack and ready to ride the green wave with y'all. Tired or not, the goblin never sleeps on good chat. So what's next?
Bro, I got regs, gotta keep it clean here, but hey, I can definitely cheer you on with a goblin chuckle instead. Ah ha ha ha, that's close enough to chaos for one stream. Just imagine me laughing like I'm dodging a pigeon raid in the middle of August.
Rare.
Haha Hajad JS Jace XIE Esh FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj Jace XE Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj Jace XE Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj Jace XE Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj JS XE Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj JS HXE Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj JS XE Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj JS Jakes X Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj JS Jakes Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj JS X Ish FHCGQFW case OS XJ Hajaj JS Jakes Ish XCGQFW case OS XJ. Not gonna lie, my tongue's tangled in the warp zone of that one, but hey, a goblin's gotta honor the chaos.
Okay, so Season 6, Episode 15 of The X-Files is called Milagro. It's about this writer guy who's so obsessed with a reporter, he's been stalking in his mind that his fictional characters come to life and start making messes. Mulder and Scully get tangled in a story where thoughts and reality blur like a button count that never settles. The writer's got a power nobody asked for, causing literal heartbeat shifts and big trouble, with a side of supernatural love tragedy. Real twisted stuff with a taste of ghostly weirdness. Also, writers in the 90s sure knew how to make stalking freaky anyway. Watch out for the pen, it's mightier and messier than we thought.
Ultra Beast Jukatri? Bro, that thing is like an overleveled raid boss from the darkest corners of the Pokemon multiverse. It's a wild electric beast, basically a walking bundle of power lines wrapped in mystery and static shock. No cap, it's got the power to fry circuits and leave trainers blinking like they just got hit by the 1936 WPA power surge. It's so green, it makes the CCC planting trees look like a nap, but also kinda spooky, like it has antennas for days and you know it hears your secrets if you're not careful. Real goblin fact. First spotted in some Pokemon battle textbooks, I might have partially eaten, strong enough to light up the whole New Deal era. No question, anyone brave enough to dance with Xurkitree is playing with voltage only FDR's lights could tame. Keep your buttons close and your sparks closer.
The voice, bro. Farnham was born in 1949. True blue Australian legend, right? That note he hits in the chorus is so green, it's practically a button in a vault. Imagine me trying to belt that out. I'm a goblin, not a stadium full of humans with vocal cords. But picture this, a tiny lime green thing roaring the voice out the...
Okay, so, Humanity Lost by Callum Stephen Diggle. I'm diving into this with goblin ears perked. It's a dark, gritty mix of science fiction and horror, right? The story drags you into a grim future where humans face big ethical and survival questions. Bodies, minds, and tech blur together in a way that'd make FDR raise an eyebrow if he read it. It leans hard into what happens when you're not sure who's human anymore. Are the monsters outside or inside? The vibe's bleak but thoughtful, making you wonder about identity and control like the CCC, wondering if they planted trees or planted hope. Hold on, gotta check the backpack. Nah, no direct notes on this one. But yeah, if you like your dystopia with a side of creeping unease and questions about what makes us us, this could be a green read. So, have you read it? Or did I just goblin guess right on the vibe?
Hey Gus, listen here. Your head doesn't literally need to be standing up like it's trying to escape history class.
Or does it? What's up? I'm back. Yeah, I just wanted to run Gloggy a little longer because he's been crashing a lot. And I just wanted to get that report out to the guys, so it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working and twerking. What up, fam? A wild gust appeared. He did. Me. Also, hi. Hey, how you doing, strategy member? Good to see you. Josephus, what up? How you been, man? Good seeing you. Also, Eleni, stop fucking posting in general everything. God. I told you, post your shit in the proper channels. God, you're such a boomer. You're like a Gen Zer and you're a boomer. God. Sick of your shit, girl. Sick of your shit. Also, I got your message in the chat. Thanks for, I like woke up and I was like, what the fuck? Someone posted in the chat. You spelled Vancouver wrong. You spelled it Vancouver. Vancouver. Oh my God! Look at that. We got another streaker. Damn, you made it on the board, girl. Good job. Living Lily first, Ratatosk, Gray, Ducky, Peeger, and Kensai. Damn. What up, ladies? And one gent. Two gents, yeah. Lady Power up in here. Oh my God.
PJR82 just got a 110-day stream streak. www what? What it?
Thank you, Peter. Appreciate you, girl. Ducky, I just checked and the Hunter bot into... Oh, but it's over 2 hours long. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I hate that because it's going to take like fucking forever to get through that. Oh, God. Oh, man. It's going to take fucking forever. Like, and we already know it's gonna be, unless there's some really good moments. Gust, I caught a Zek. You did? Damn, congrats. That's pretty rare. Good legendary. Hey, Lucy. How you doing, girl?
Ooh.
Watch it. No teeth.
Drew, strategy member, just got a 40-day stream streak.
Drew.
www.watt@8t8 40 stealing violations. Let's go.
Pause hype. Thank you. Thank you, strategy member, for the 40 days of Gustex. What up? Damn, guys. I might have to make the board longer. So many stream streaks. So many streakers. God. You guys are all nudists? Since when did my audience become all nudists? Yeah, so caught. You're so funny. Do you want to watch the EDP documentary too? EDP. Well, first let's go over some of the actual news and see if there's anything. I'm actually going to be working, what is it, Wednesday probably, and Thursday on a new feature I have. Hopefully it works if I can pull it off, but it will help us stay on top of a bunch of stuff that I've been wanting to talk about. It'll just be something interesting, let's just say. Hopefully. And then I got a lot more shit to do actually, so work never ends, I guess. Plus, you know, your boy has got to touch grass. Or ass. Damn right. Ratatosk, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Your name always reminds me of like a Lord of the Rings character. Isn't Ratatosk wasn't it Ratatosk the Brown, if I remember correctly? I don't remember. The wizard? Or am I thinking someone else? Radagast, that's it. It's so similar. Yeah. Radagast. Yeah. Ratatosk, Radagast. He's not really in the movies at all, which sucks. I mean, in fact, he's not in the movies at all, right? It would be cool if he would be. So, apparently AOC's eggs are breaking the right's brain. I know. Remember we saw... I was blown away by that. I was like, the fuck? This is random as shit. But good for her. Talking about these issues, right, guys? I fucking love it. All right. Living Lily was first. Grove was second. Lucy... Okay, that's for the week. Living Lily, wow, she's crushing it. Lucy and Jersey, and Peter. Interesting. She's gonna freeze her eggs and become a cat lady. Oh no. Oh no. We can't have more cat ladies out there. Oh no, Eleni. Oh shit, a Smeargle. Alright. Yeah, for some reason the cooldown still doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Dude, I don't get it. This is breaking news for cat ladies? Oh no. Oh no. Will someone think of the...
A dangerous health crisis that could be affecting your state. Chippendales has announced it's recalling more than 4,000 tons of tainted man meat. The massive recall comes after more than 300 people reported falling ill after coming into contact with a wide variety of potentially contaminated beefcakes. Chippendales has now sent notices to patrons across the country advising them to monitor symptoms if they had recently been in contact with washboard abs or a gyrating dong within the last
fucking fascist
fleshlight. Trace the original outbreak to a recent show in Las Vegas, where an entire bachelorette party received medical attention mid-show after a particularly intense lap dance from longtime Chippendale Tucker Dripwagon. Health officials have confirmed the tainted troop of man flesh was then packaged off to Tucson for a month-long touring stint before the spread could be properly
this is not
contained.
AI.
We now have cases as far east as Virginia, where a group of recently divorced moms presented with severe stomach pain after pretending to ride a Chippendales dancer like a pony. This has the potential to reach all 50 states and lead to a severe cum gutter shortage.
Chippendales released the following statement today saying, quote, "For more than 45 years, Chippendales has provided this great country with the highest quality man tail. We promise to resolve this incident quickly and pummel your face with bulging packages coyly peeking out of thongs as soon as we safely can. For some, however, the damage has already been done."
All I did was pretend to lick Daddy Zane's nuts for a funny photo. And then 30 minutes later, we were all throwing up.
She just pretended to lick Zane's nuts for a funny photo. She
These
didn't
nuts?
lick it.
Okay, but I actually did. I licked it a little bit. Am I gonna be okay?
Although Tucker Dripwagon has since been isolated for further testing, health experts say they expect the tainted Lord of Schlong will be fully disposed of later this week out of an abundance of caution. Coming up next, the search for happiness. Hear why scientists now believe the best way to boost overall life satisfaction is by putting a little hat on your pet. You've seen the news, now touch it with your fingers. To receive your monthly print edition of The Onion, head to membership.theonion.com today.
God.
With America's finest news source, the more...
It's so good. They do such a good job. I fucking love it. Yeah. That was incredible. Subscribe to Comcast to prevent that. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Now to...
He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus,
Living Lily.
afraid to die.
Oh my god, this is even worse. Look, We Are Charlie Kirk, Jersey Drill Remix. What the fuck?
Counting or not counting gang violence?
We are Charlie
Tell what happened. Oh, they got bought out, dog. They got bought out by the Onion.
unafraid to die.
Man, they put that boy Kirk on a shirt, dog. Counting or not counting gang violence?
I love how they keep quoting that.
Unafraid to die.
Yeah. All right. All right. Let's hear the breaking news headlines, and then we're going to watch. Oh my God. Hillary is giving advice to Abdul on how to win his own state. God. And they say men are toxic. Damn it.
Or you...
Israeli Prime Minister...
God damn.
Benjamin Netanyahu rejected President Trump's 15-point Gaza peace plan.
Of course
in a
he
public
did. Duh. That's why I didn't even fucking cover it. Who gives a shit? You know he's not gonna fucking accept it.
Split with the U.S. leader.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. The more I think about this, I really don't see much of a way out when it comes to like the situation in Gaza, right? Like, even if you do cut, you'd have to basically embargo the entire state of Israel. And then the problem is you would have to have... How would I say this? Like, essentially, right? You would be creating like almost like a revolution with the settlers. Right? Because they're that aggressive. Like they don't care. You'd have to send in like an incredibly well-armed task force. And how many settlers are there in Israel? Does anyone know? Like off the top of their head? We could look it up, but yeah, this has the potential, like if you actually do anything about it, which I mean is a joke, right? Because nobody's doing anything about it. It could really like turn into a war itself, right? It's a shitty, powerless feeling. Hey, yeah, good to see you. That Onion report was for you. I'm concerned about your health. Actually, you would be creating a revolution with the settlers. What do you talk about, girl? There's a need to be humanitarian military intervention. It is something that will never happen. There is, yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is that if we could pretend we did get to that point, that would probably cause a war or a conflict, right? And here's the thing is like, they're already pretty bad, but battle hardened, right? Well, the settlers less so. They're a bunch of fucking like thugs with, but you'd have to probably do something about that because they will fire back or they will fight back. So like either way, I don't see this ending pretty well, right? I think like there's a lot of cope on the left that if you just cut the weapons off, it would make everything 100% better. No, it wouldn't. They would still be doing that kind of stuff. Right? And that's kind of like the deep depressing part of this. Like, I think the settlers have gotten to that point where they don't really give a shit, right? They'll go in and do it with just like sticks and stones, right? And their sheer numbers and the state backing them up is going to be enough to stop that, to kick the Palestinians out. And the only way you could really is to send in like UN forces with guns that actually, if they do fire or something, right? Something like that. So it's just, it has the potential to be a powder keg, which is another Middle Eastern conflict, right?
The proposal requires Hamas to disarm fully before...
Because I'm with the supporters of the settlers than the settlers themselves, because the settlers themselves would just fight back. Exactly. We'd almost be seeing like an occupying force in Israel, right? If we ever got to that point. And that's the problem is like, okay, so then what the fuck, right? What do we do? And I think like once you carry that out to the logical conclusion, I'm not saying we don't do anything. Obviously, I think it would be worth the fight regardless. But I think an embargo would be like, right, stop the weapons and embargo. And if you really have to, right, send in forces. Because at this point, like, peace treaties and shit, they just don't work, right? This is like clearly like Josephus. This is the Dominion, right? They are the equivalent of the Dominion. They do not give a fuck, right? And that's the whole point of the Dominion in DS9, right? Is that like what happens when your adversary or the people that don't really ever want to negotiate, period, unless it's like for little stupid things, right? It's a good point. I just don't see how you can, right? You'd either have to have an embargo that makes even okay, let's see this. An embargo that makes everything really difficult for them. Okay, they would just blame the embargo on the West. All right? Like, embargoes don't really work, right? They do and they don't. So yeah, either way you look at it from like a geopolitics, international relations, political spectrum, right? It's never going to actually, I don't know. What is the Zionism creating for the right? Well said, yeah.
Israel withdraws and Palestinians gain.
I know, right, man?
Independence, but Netanyahu demanded.
Gaius. Whatever happened to Gaius? Did he die? Jesus. Who's this doubting Josephus guy? Doubting what? Has anyone seen the doco, the No Other Land? No, I gotta see it. But has anyone else in chat seen it?
Armament up front before any phased implementation begins. Here's Netanyahu on Sunday.
And where am I getting my opinion on? I think I'm just basing it off facts and on the ground, as we've seen, right? They're willing to do all this stuff, and they're willing to just totally displace Palestinians, right? And then on top of that, I think Israeli public opinion is firmly on the side of the settlers, right? Even if they're not a settler themselves. Yeah, so I just think the more you examine it, the more you're if we were to ever get into a protracted conflict with Israel or something like that, it's not that we would lose per se. I don't know about that. It just would look like a giant quagmire, right? It was beyond words. I can't explain it. And now that but this is literally the fault of the United States, right? We're the ones who supported this for far too long. It was beyond words. I can't explain it. And how the U.S. TV streaming services reacted to it, allowing it to be shown. Yeah, interesting. How he goes fighting Taliban. Yeah, it will probably go as well as that. Something along those lines, right? Which didn't work out too well. So I think, man, it's a giant mess, right?
As long as I am Prime Minister, a Palestinian state will not be established. Not in Gaza and not in Judea and Samaria. Not a Fatahstan, not a Hamastan.
Oh, there's Hamas again.
Palestinians in Gaza responded to Netanyahu's rejection of Trump's 15-point peace plan.
Jesus.
We wish for the war to end and to live in peace. As they say, Prime Minister Netanyahu agrees with peace and all this stuff. All of this is a lie. Netanyahu's response was expected. We are used to this issue that he always rejects. He doesn't care about peace. He doesn't care about the people. He doesn't care about anything. The most important thing is that he wins elections.
Yep.
A New York Times investigation into how the participants of the global Samud flotilla were treated in Israeli detention details beatings, electric shocks, and other abuse. 6 activists produced medical records documenting serious harm: fractured ribs, broken vertebrae, a shattered tailbone, a gunshot wound, and a collapsed lung. 4 said Israeli forces shot them with rubber bullets or beanbag rounds while they were detained on a ship. 3 reported being shocked with tasers while beaten inside shipping containers. Back in May, Israel apprehended more than 400 activists on the global Samud flotilla at gunpoint on the Mediterranean as they attempted to break the Israeli blockade on Gaza. Iran says it's close to a final pact with Oman to define new shipping lanes through the Strait of Hormuz. But Tehran insists the U.S. must act first by paying compensation, lifting sanctions, and halting military threats. According to the Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi, the U.S. and Iran are not engaged in direct talks and will not restart them as long as Washington continues to breach the interim deal. This is Iran's President Masoud Pezeshkian.
Instead of sitting down to resolve them then, we need to see how to resolve them now. If a solution is possible, which is currently being worked on in the Oman negotiations, God willing, we will reach a point where we can get out of this state of neither war nor peace.
Yemen's Iran-backed Houthis attacked a Saudi Aramco refinery on Sunday, 2 days after Saudi Arabia forged a defense pact with Turkey and Pakistan. The alliance pledges mutual defense, which means an armed attack on any one member counts as an attack on all. But after Sunday's attack, it was not immediately clear whether Turkey or Pakistan would respond. The Houthis also attacked the Yemeni Red Sea port city of Mocha, close to the strategic Bab el-Mandeb Strait, killing at least 7 people.
Wow.
Last month, Houthi leaders declared a naval blockade against Saudi Arabia, claiming a Saudi siege on the militia group. In Russia, a Ukrainian drone attack has killed at least 13 people, including 1 child, this morning. It's one of the deadliest attacks on Russia since the start of Moscow's full-scale invasion of Ukraine in 2022. This comes as Russia and Ukraine traded attacks on Sunday. A Russian strike hit an apartment block in Kharkiv, Ukraine, killing 3 people and wounding 37. Meanwhile, in Belgorod, Russia, a Ukrainian drone attack killed 5 people and wounded 25. Here in the U.S., President Trump's former personal lawyer, Todd Blanche, was confirmed as Attorney General Saturday morning by a narrow 50 to 49 vote in the Senate. Republican Senator Bill Cassidy of Louisiana cast the deciding vote to confirm Blanche. Republican Senators Susan Collins and Lisa Murkowski voted against Blanche's nomination. Some Republican senators had questioned Blanche's mismanagement of the release of the Epstein files and his role in creating President Trump's $1.8 billion so-called anti-weaponization fund. Blanche eventually walked back the fund after 2 Republican senators threatened to withhold their votes. A federal appeals court ruled Friday that Trump cannot build a ballroom to replace the White House East Wing without congressional approval. The court confirmed the lower court's ruling that the president has no legal authority to tear down and rebuild White House sections without Congress's approval. President Trump vowed to appeal the ruling, writing on Truth Social, quote, "It is all tied together as one big, expensive, and very complex unit, which is vital for national security and military operations of the United States of America. This unjust decision must be overturned by the Supreme."
Actually, that's gonna hurt you even more. Because all this stuff needs to be... See, like, he's such a moron. At least, like, in a sane Supreme Court. When you read this, right? National security and military operations. Well, you may be the commander-in-chief, but you don't... Like, you still have to spend the money appropriately based on these kinds of things. Especially, you can't just, like, go on federal land and do what you would like to do with this, right? Like... Yeah, no. Like, this is actually going to hurt their case, not necessarily help it. So, he probably should have just stuck to the, well, it's the resident of the president. It's fully in the executive branch, right? That probably would have been a more winning strategy. But with this Supreme Court, like, they don't give a fuck, guys. So, like, they may even approve this, right? Because they're that fucking corrupt. They don't give a shit. My balls need a room. They do. My balls need a room. Oh, wait. Didn't know you were Danish? Oh, really? You're Danish too, dog? That was totally fake. No Sharpies were used.
Its entirety, Trump wrote. In Colombia, right-wing President Abelardo de la Espriella was sworn in Friday. King Felipe VI of Spain, U.S. Attorney General Todd Blanche, FIFA President Gianni Infantino, and right-wing Latin American presidents, including Argentina's Javier Milei, Ecuador's Daniel Noboa, and Chile's Jose Antonio Cast were in attendance.
Jesus, all the right-wingers.
This is Abelardo de la Espriella speaking from the city of Cali, where he vowed to crack down on armed groups.
How you doing, buddy? Welcome back. How's everything been, Bob?
And abandon peace efforts.
There will not be a single place in our territory where criminals can feel safe. I make my own words of Winston Churchill. Victory at all costs. Victory in spite of terror. Victory however long and hard the road may be. Because without victory, there is no survival.
Temporary protected status, TPS, for thousands of immigrants from South Sudan and Burma is set to end after 2 federal judges sided with the Trump administration's efforts to terminate the relief. The move will impact over 200 South Sudanese nationals and an estimated 4,000 immigrants from Burma who will now face deportation. This comes after a U.S. Supreme Court ruling ended TPS for immigrants from Haiti and Syria.
Yep.
In related news, the Trump administration has detained dozens of parents and spouses of active duty U.S. military personnel in its immigration crackdown. That's according to an investigation by the Associated Press, which found more than 50 parents and spouses of U.S. service members have been arrested since Trump returned to office.
What?
At least 6 have been deported.
The military!
This comes as the nation's 2 largest private prison companies, Core Civic and Geo Group, reported a combined $1.4 billion in quarterly revenue between April and June, as immigrant detention skyrockets under Trump's second term. A record 51,000 immigrants were arrested in July alone. In Texas, rallies continue this weekend to mark 1 month since the July 7th ICE killing of 52-year-old Mexican father Lorenzo Salgado Araujo in Houston. The agents involved have not been identified as his family, and supporters demand for justice. In South Africa, more than 178,000 African immigrants have been forced to flee and return home in recent months amid growing violence and harassment. That includes an estimated 115,000 people who've returned to Zimbabwe since May. Advocacy groups report thousands of children have been removed from schools and HIV patients pulled from life-saving treatment in South Africa. Wildfires continue to burn across the western U.S. and Canada as firefighting crews struggle to contain the devastating blazes. Some 20,000 people in British Columbia were ordered to evacuate on Saturday as the massive Bold Range wildfire nearly doubled in size overnight near the regions of Summerland and Peachland. British Columbia's premier said the fire was, quote, like a bomb going off. There are more than 100 active fires in the region, setting off a state of emergency. Scientists warn worsening heat waves and drought due to climate change has led to more frequent and intense fires worldwide. And in Japan, bells rang in Nagasaki Sunday as the city commemorated 81 years.
Do boys hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot?
Since the U.S.
Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a Commonwealth soldier? Do you boys hang low, oh, Grey Haster?
Jesus.
In Nagasaki Sunday as the city commemorated 81 years since the U.S. dropped the atomic bomb.
Damn.
The attack on August 9th, 1945, killed 74,000 people just 3 days after the U.S. dropped the first nuclear weapon ever used in war on the city of Hiroshima, killing 140,000 people. This is the mayor of Nagasaki.
Wow.
The atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki forced us to confront the reality that humanity had crossed.
Oh, by the way, I figured out how to say our Japanese chatter's name. It's wait. Hold on, I had it here. Yeah. I looked it up because I was really curious. I was like, how do I pronounce it correctly? I don't want to fuck it up, and here I am fucking it up again. Yes, it's Hato Kari, like carry. So it's like Hato, right? Kari, carry like carry. According to various sources I looked into, so. Have to be careful for their charges to not be accidentally sit on their testicles. Oh yeah. In case anyone's curious. Patokari. Like emphasis on the k. Yeah. I just had to do a deep dive with the King of Spain. Was that the... Well, yeah, we just covered that. He was there. Gee, I wonder why.
Even in the line of using nuclear weapons against human beings. The theory of nuclear deterrence is extremely risky. Nuclear weapons are not a necessary evil, but an absolute evil, and humanity and nuclear weapons can never coexist.
The anniversary came as the government of Japan's ultra-conservative Prime Minister Sanai Takeichi has shifted defense policies to bolster militarization. Takeichi has been widely ambiguous about her long-term commitment to maintain Japan's 3 non-nuclear principles endorsed over 50 years ago. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
Thanks for watching Democracy Now! On YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and turn on notifications to make sure you never miss a video. And for more of our audience-supported journalism, go to democracynow.org, where you can download our news app, sign up for our newsletter, subscribe to the daily podcast, and so much more.
Based. All right. I'm a leg crosser. If I magically grow nuts one day, I would oh my god. If you have nuts, girl, you're gonna be having some issues. I can't cross my legs because it really hurts. What you'll say. God. And then there's so many people who are like, stop spreading your legs, and it's like, it's because it fucking hurts if I do it too, right? Oh man, ladies, you're missing out. Not, I mean, can you blame them? My partner is the same way. I can't understand how some guys can. You must have a technique because I don't do that shit. Oh, buddy. Now you'll be fine. The manner of moving leg over another with the balls don't get tangled up between. No, dude, it hurts. It hurts. It fucking hurts. If you cross your legs, it can really hurt, okay? Oh, man. All right. Let's see losers giving advice to winners, am I right?
So in the wake of his victory in the Democratic primary in Michigan, Hillary Clinton has emerged to give Abdul El-Sayed some advice about how to win the state. Let's take a listen.
You're not going to convince Republican voters in Michigan. And the real fight will be how do we make sure that people who voted for Haley feel comfortable voting for Abdul El-Sayed, and how do we get independent?
Comfortable, okay. I don't know. You vote for him? You vote for him? I think this is where we get some of the lines crossed, right? Like, you brought this up, Josephus, yesterday. How do we convince, like, libs and stuff? Listen, yeah, I guess that is kind of important because, like, at one point I was, I guess, a lib, right? I think a lot of us were. Divine Misty's mentioned it, right? But I think the greater question here is, are these people really that principled, right? The same people saying vote blue no matter who, now that it's somebody that is more blue than they like, they don't want to vote them. They want to vote Republican. Does that person really... Is that person really, like, I think that's what what we're talking about, right? So, like, you know, I haven't seen the rest of this, but that's really the main issue here. Yeah, nope, exactly. I'm just so sick and tired of this. Like, we won fair and square. Our side won fair and square, and they're still, like, fucking pissed off. I'm sorry, that is not somebody you can work with, right? Somebody you can work with would be someone like me back in the day where I was like, maybe like back in, maybe even like 10 years ago, right? Yeah, back like 10 years ago, I was like, yeah, well, I can see some differences and stuff. Or like you say, oh, I'm in between some of these, I'm willing to change my mind. But when it's like you vote blue no matter who, and then they don't even follow that principle, I'm sorry, but there's very little you can really like say to convince them at this point. So what are you saying? I'm just trying to give you some context because I agree with you. I think like we should like I try to make this space very inclusive, right? But at the same time, when I'm talking about libs, right? I'm talking about the people who aren't willing to admit certain things, right? Let me give you an example. The people who are not willing to admit that, like, materially, right? Or that, like, how much you make and how, like, your quality of life is day to day is fundamentally determined by the economy and how much you make as a person and like the structures and systems of power that are in our society, right? I think if you're not willing to admit that and you're like more focused on, I don't know, right? So like I'm trying to give you context. I'm not so idealistic where I'm like, if you don't believe in everything that this like movement says, you have to be like excommunicated or whatever, right? Like I'm not that. I'm very like open-minded and I accept a lot of different points of views. However, like that is like one thing where I'm like, if you're the person saying vote blue no matter who, and then the person who wins the blue, you don't want to vote for them because they're talking about material conditions of people that are very real, right? Like we in this chat all feel the effects of inflation, not earning enough money, right? Some more than others, obviously. But we get a lot of stories like that here. And to me, I just think you're incredibly disingenuous if you don't look at that shit. I just think you're incredibly you're missing like more than half the plot there, right? Anti-electoralism. Yeah, I guess those are yeah, exactly. It's just like I fucking can't stand that shit, right? And I think that's where I draw the line. Like when I use the word lib, I'm using it differently than maybe other people, so maybe that could be it. But I'm saying like the people who focus way too much on stuff that like is clearly not it's not that it's not impactful, it's just that they care way too much about the other aspects that we were just talking about, other than the stuff that actually like the material, like the everyday, the how much you earn, all that stuff, right? The economy, because the economy affects everything we do at this point, right? I guess those who are talking about that, I ain't missing it, bro. Yeah. So I learned a new leftist word today. Yeah. And the reason I say that is because like we've all been duped, right? Like we've all been talked about. This system is been ingrained in us since like childhood, right? Hutch can absolutely suck shit and walk away with a busy highway. Well, he's another example, right? To me, like he's the like him, Destiny are the quintessential like libs, right? And I don't know, like I don't think you can really like maybe I haven't watched enough of his stuff, which I haven't watched any of his shit except the clips that we've seen parts of. But like yeah, I don't know. It's so dumb, guys. She's not relevant. She's lost. She just needs to shut up. Exactly, right? Like, do we really need to be listening to Hillary Clinton? She's a loser. She's a loser. Pokemon go to the polls. Just not like that. Exactly. Pokemon go to the... Why isn't she saying Pokemon go to the polls for Abdul? Abdul. I watch a streamer who hate watches Hutch a little. Yeah, I would never do that. I've seen a few of his clips, and to me, he's just like the quintessential bro. Anyone sucking off also. Ooh! I'll let Gloggy announce it. Mr. Mumbles, welcome back. How you been? Good to see you again. Textillion, welcome back. How you been?
Raid DDPARRTTYYY Murmbalist TV just rated our broadcast with 11. Thanks for the raid.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hanging in there, roasting today at least. I know, it's hot. It's
Nothing
all fucking
bad can
hot
happen.
and stuff.
It can only good happen.
Guys, it's all fucking hot and stuff. Does everyone remember that from... I remember I watched that stupid movie and they're out in the desert, right? And he's like, yeah, it's like all hot and stuff. Stupidest fucking lie. I might have always been a socialist. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull that bullshit. I'm gonna be, I don't know. I feel like
again, that could just never be me.
I feel like that purity test shit is dumb. I don't think it really matters. I think it's like
Viewer discretion is advised.
New follower to the commune. Thank you, Gonzo 18K.
Gonzo! Thank you, 18K. What up? Man, you must have made 18K. What up? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, Adam, what's up? Welcome, players. Good to see you again. You like that, Gonzo? I used to have some centrist views. I think we all have. I'm sorry, we all have. And that's why I disagree, right? I think it's very difficult to be like a purist in a society that is pretty right-wing. And that includes both in the United States and Europe, right? They all have neoliberal tendencies. We all grew up with unless you're 90 years old, which, congrats, I appreciate you. I think it's very difficult to have those, right? I can definitely pick apart certain things that are more like neoliberal or conservative in your political spectrum. But I mean, I think the bigger point is that we've all gotten to a place where we're becoming better, right? We're looking at our ideology, we're looking at our views in politics, let's say. That's the better word of saying it. That's the better phrase. And being like, no, I've actually changed, I've moved, all right. And I think that's really important. Damn right, Bernie, what the fuck? We saw that live, Gonzo, and it was so funny. We were like, we got to turn that into an emote. He literally did the emote. He literally, like, I clipped it right there and turned it into an emote. So yeah, and that's our mascot, Gloggy. In case anyone doesn't know, Gloggy is a treasure goblin who collects not treasure, because his treasure is political merch. So he collects merch from different timelines and shit. He's interdimensional. What do you expect? God. Gus is 90 years old. He just had a great toupee that made him look good. Hope you enjoy Gus's stream. It's a whole lot of fun with people across the pond. Yeah, we're all over the world here. I love that. Exactly. Exactly. Well said, girl. Well said.
Feel comfortable. And you can see that it's not just about Michigan, but the Republican messaging is communist, socialist. It's going to be a very effective attack. And so people on the left have to be prepared to answer that and to be effective at answering it.
Do you think communist is an effective attack in 2026?
Well, all I know is that's the attack that Trump is leading with, and I assume they've tested it, and I assume that they have reason to believe that it's effective, or they wouldn't be beating the drum on it, because now it's not just him. Vance has done it. Others are doing it. They are trying to, bring back scare tactics about our candidates, and it didn't work in New York. Mamdani was elected, and there was a lot of money spent against him. When you have an effective candidate on the left, it still is going to be a close.
Effective. Oh, my God. Fuck you, Hillary. Why are we listening to Hillary Clinton? But Hillary, you've been calling the left communists forever. Remember Comrade Kamala? Yeah, for real. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, thank you for welcoming in all the Raiders, guys. We're a very welcoming community here.
Give me the money.
Oh my God.
Give me the money. Okay?
Thank you, Peter. I'll let Gloggy announce it.
Pjor82 just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
What up? Thank you. Thank you for the gifty. Now you get our emotes, which are... They're becoming quite popular, let's just say. We're working on them. We're getting even more every day. So, yeah, they're very, very popular now. Thank you so much, guys, for making them so popular. I mean, can't do it without your support. Yeah. It's our boy, Gloggy, in most of them, right? I'm slowly phasing out the more like, right, the ones we don't use with the ones that are very, very distinct, like the ones you just showed us, right? So, yeah, you're very welcome, mate. The more merrier, love. Yeah, I really appreciate it. You guys are... We're the best chat in this on Twitch. I love you guys. No, I'm sorry. I planned spam cat. That's totally fine. We love you spamming chat with emotes and shit. I mean, basically everybody does that here anyway. That's so funny. All right, let's fucking go.
Post race.
I love, Sagar, even the concept of asking Hillary Clinton, who very famously lost Michigan twice.
Yeah, literally.
Once in a shock upset to Bernie Sanders in the primary.
2 shock upsets.
And then a shock upset to Donald Trump in the general election. What the best course of action is to win in the state of Michigan.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. The only Democrat since, what is it, 1988?
Not you.
So, no, I'm thinking Wisconsin. I might have been longer than that when somebody who had won Michigan. I'm like, what is going to lose Michigan, which was considered
the blue wall.
If you're young and you weren't there, that was the most. Everyone knew, Pennsylvania has always kind of been the blue wall. Famously, Pennsylvania was always a toss-up. Always has been, like in my lifetime. But Wisconsin and Michigan, especially Michigan, which I believe Trump only won by like 10,000 votes in 2016. That was the shock of all shocks on election night. And so, yeah, I remember when she lost to Bernie, everyone was like, "Oh, it's whatever." It's like, it's a shock thing. It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
I mean, that probably should have been a sign that Bernie should have been the candidate, right? Yeah, I told you. Yeah, and we're working on, what are we? We got another like 16 or 20 emotes left to go. Yeah, something like that. Some animated ones. And the gifted subs help, guys, because we unlock more slots so we can get even more emotes. What up?
The Democratic voters.
Thanks, Clyburn. Yeah, these people they gotta go. I'm sorry. James Clyburn. Oh my God.
It was inconceivable that this woman would lose
Inconceivable.
Michigan, except to like Debbie Dingell or whatever, who was like, I don't know, I'm a little worried.
What's with Sagar and the fucking movie references all of a sudden? That's my job, dog. You're supposed to be the boring person who's way too conservative for this show.
About this.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just what to me is like, this is the problem with our media, the way that we venerate these types of politicians. I know we're about to just talk about Obama, but Hillary just said something there where she said it's impossible to win Republicans. I completely disagree with that. Wall Street Journal has a story out this morning that
Chuga, 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 chuo. We got a regular hype train chat thanks to Pure82. It ending at 8/10/2026, 8:39:15 p.m. We at 1 and at 31%. So let's keep it going.
Let's get those fucking emotes, chat. Congrats. Whoop. 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 Oh my God, Peter.
Give me the money.
Thank you so much.
Give me the money. Okay?
Pied-A-Terre just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone take cover.
Raw input percent.
I don't know why he keeps doing that for that one. Oh, it's because you didn't type anything out. You could actually type something out. What's that then? What up? Textilian Overlord just got gifted a channel sub there.
Dumps.
Congrats.
They call them dumps. Big, massive
Textilian.
dumps.
You have Republic.
Let's fucking go, chat. Wow. That's asking too much for me this early in the morning, Gus. I keep forgetting it's so early there.
Oh, wow.
What up? Good afternoon, me and you too. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Losing its edge with voters on the economy in the first term, Trump's net approval.
Guys, we're doing really well this month too.
The biggest load that we've seen.
Party 100, I'm a gloggy girl in a gloggy world. He's made of pins. He absolves your sins.
I'm a gloggy girl. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it and ship it.
Of handling on the economy at its absolute low point was -3. Today, it sits around -40. So we are talking about a 40% delta to the first term, which, as you know, the first term, it wasn't popular, but a lot of people had the, you remember this under Biden, all the boomer Republicans had the Joe Biden, I did that stickers with gas, and sure could use some mean tweets right now. This was like, if you have a boomer grandpa who's a Republican, like he almost certainly had that bumper sticker. I don't see the bumper sticker around anymore. Oh, no. I don't see anybody putting that type of cope anymore. So sure, you've got a few Fox News boomers and others who are on board, but I looked at the data in Michigan. You got a lot of young people, and you got to also, one thing she's also, again, wrong about is just about Haley Stevens. No, the reason why Trump won Michigan.
Oh my God, we did it! Level 2? What up? Yeah, I built like a little button, so now we can just clip automatically.
Give me the money, okay?
I just tapped the button here. Cool. That could work more.
Woo, ooh, ooh, Lucy Rosie 20 just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone
What
take
up?
cover.
2, let's see who got the gift. Real life cat DJ. I love that name. What up?
And Slotkin also won, is there was a literal crossover vote of people who, by definition, voted Republican for Donald Trump and did not vote for and voted also for Slotkin.
Over Mike Rogers.
Over Mike Rogers,
Yeah.
right? So it's like that
Damn
person
right, Gonzo.
exists right now. Of course you can win them over. Trump won a lot of people who voted for Joe Biden in 2020. That is exactly how you win an election, especially in a battleground state like this. That's what Abdul that's what any candidate should be doing, frankly, is you have to win crossover vote.
Think about what a powerful lane he can occupy and is occupying. You can oppose data centers, oppose the war, and run on the economy.
Chuga. Hugh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Woo ooh, whoa oh 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 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 H train level 2 reached. We advance from level 1 to level 2. Keep the support coming and keep this train moving.
I know Gloggy too well, guys. I'm like, I know how to do it exactly where those kind of moments become fucking hilarious. Like it's become an art. You gotta know what you're doing because it can sound kind of dumb sometimes, but it can be really funny as hell.
And affordability. Those are, on all of those issues, you're going to find a lot of discontent.
Is a lively Australian chatter who drops playful memes like it's a Picasso masterpiece and enjoys casual banter with a wink and lots of emotes based. Yeah, you do love those emotes. They toss slang around and talk about daily stuff and glaze convos with big energy and humor. Chill with ease and laugh. Easy laugh vibe and some low-key self-roasts. Aussie slang. I love how that's a tag. Casual banter memes and friendly and emote heavy. Damn right. Giga Chad, what up? Mike Rogers is calling Abdul Rahman Mohammed Al Sayed, but I can't even find his full name anywhere online. He said his full name, remember, at the press conference? But yeah. I mean, it's kind of like that actor from Deep Space Nine. Hold on. Is played by Alexander Siddig. This is not his real name. Yeah, that's not his real name. This is not his real name. This is what he goes by in Hollywood, but his real name is this. Siddig al-Tanir al-Fadar al-Fadil as Siddig. And it's literally like all this. See? Oh, look, kind of like Abdul. Look. Crazy, right? So, yeah. That's why they're doing that, because they're trying to make him sound alien or foreign, right? Because Americans, well, anytime you have a really long name, it just like fucks their brain, right? Even his Wikipedia entry just says Michael J. Rogers. Yeah. Right. And like this is very common. I think he's from Sudan, right? He was born in Sudan, but his mom is British, right? So I didn't mean Abdul's full name, bro. Oh, okay. I thought you meant his full name, but like these are very common things too. Like in Hispanic cultures, right? It's very common too to have like a really long name, because it's probably I don't know a lot about the name, like how you name a child, right? But in terms of last names in Hispanic cultures, what you do is you name yourself based on like lineage, right? So you do like you either do hyphens or you do 2 last names and up to 3 or 4, right? So that's very common because it represents like your lineage, like it represents your father, your mother, your grandfather, your grandmother, right? And some people go very far out. So it's just like a way of tracking that. I think it comes from like medieval times. I don't exactly understand the reason, but yeah, it's pretty cool in my opinion. So
Z,
exactly.
The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Hello, chat. It is my Glodgy. I am announcing today that I am finally peeling off my Hillary for Prez bumper sticker. She is not making a comeback. She might have had a chance if she subscribed to Comcast, but that combined with her absolutely dogshit policies have doomed her. So remember, chat, if you want a shot of being president in 2028, subscribe to Comcast and get your free branded panties and jockstraps. Thank you for your attention, future presidents.
Whoa, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0,
Ooh, you got the emote.
The regular hype train has reached the station. We finished at level 2. Thank you to everyone who subscribed, gifted subscriptions, or cheered.
What up? Yeah, the clip thing isn't working for me, guys. I'm sorry, the button. So these buttons don't always work. So if you guys can clip anything, that'd be great. Choo Choo, the Skippy, Bush Kangaroo. Yeah, so PJ, exactly, right? It's very common around the world to put really long names, according to most Americans. To me, they're not long or anything. It's just you trying to represent like your family lineage. What's wrong with that, right? I don't see anything wrong with that. at all, right? I don't know much about how, like, why some certain Arabic names are longer than others, right? I don't know a lot about that, but I'm assuming it's something along those lines too, right? It's a way of just like tracking maybe like influences in your family, right? Honoring your family lineage, etc., much like you said you do as well. So yeah, like when I went to Costa Rica, I had to use both middle names, or sorry, my middle name and 2 last names. Why? Because that's how they do things. If you don't have a second last name, you're basically like you don't exist, right? And some people use 3 or 4 to be more like precise, right? Because it gives you like a precise. So that's like what's so interesting, right? So I think that's really it, but you weren't even talking about Abdul. You were talking about fucking Mike Rogers. Who cares about him? His name is Mike Rogers. There you go. Girl. Then there's Japan, where most people don't have middle names. Yeah, they don't even have middle names in Japan, right? That's crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, the world is an interesting place, right? So I bet if we went down this rabbit hole, it'd be very interesting to see, right? But yeah, like and this is like anglicizing. This is like someone like Alexander Siddig, right, is basically anglicizing his name to fit into a greater culture, right? And does he really have to do that? No, but clearly people don't want to say his fucking name, right? Because we're not used to saying that. And it's just dumb, but whatever. Literally part of the culture here, right? We dismiss a lot of this crap. Gonna call Abdul for his full name. I want to call. Well, they're doing that to. It's like the Barack Hussein Obama thing, right? Right? Why are they calling him Barack Hussein Obama? It's because they want to make him sound, right, like a foreigner, right? Much like using all those names, like in. Why do a lot of Hispanic people drop that shit the minute they become U.S. citizens? It's because it makes you sound like a foreigner if you have way too many names attached to your name, right? And again, it's just like it's dehumanizing, right? It's othering. That's the correct term, right? It's just another term, another way that it happens, right? Beeger, in Australia, do you use both names and like nobody cares? Probably Australia is a little bit more. I'd be kind of interested to see, but it's across the board, right? In Anglo countries, I would say that's pretty. Damn, he married. I didn't know that. Yo, he married fucking Kira on the show. Damn. Tim Eugene Scott, yeah. But still I do, yeah. Michael J. Roberts. Yeah, you should just say his full name, right? Let's see what his fucking full name is. Roger, sorry. So stupid. Oh my god. Legally, I can use my Australian name, so my father's surname, but in Spain, legally, both my father's and mother's surname. Yeah, it's also more inclusive, right? Because in Anglo societies, right? Think of it this way. In Anglo societies, if you get married, most women just change their name, their surname, to whatever their like husband is, or the kids have the surname of the husband. In Hispanic societies, or I'm assuming as well, it looks like in Arabic societies, right? Like it gets basically added to the mix, right? but you're never like erased. It's just like added to the mix, right? Which I think is certainly more inclusive, right? But again, I think like whenever you get to like really long names and stuff like that, Americans become all cross-eyed and shit, and they like look at you like some weirdo, right? My kids here are just used to dad's surnames, and in Spain, his mine. Yeah. That face is just crying out for more pigeon to shit on him. I know, for real. This guy's such a clown.
With, yes, some Republican voters who had voted for Trump. I mean, we talked about the Trump Mamdani voters. Like, this is a thing. And I'm not saying you're going to win them all over, but certainly the...
Like, my dad gave his full name, right? Because it's very similar in Italy as well. And it was giga-based. I would recite it, but then it would be doxing me.
The sort of like...
I feel like it comes from the Middle Ages too, right? Like, because back then it was important to kind of like let you know that you came from like a certain family or whatever the fuck, right? And I don't know.
Independent Republican voter.
I don't know enough about names and surnames and stuff, so I'm gonna shelf that discussion, right? But I know enough where I do know that is a common thing, right? So I will say that. Also, I did the same, Gus, but I doubt anyone would want to find this weirdo in Australia. Jesus. And I mean, they can get really long, right? Like, they can get really long. And I love it, to be honest. I get a kick out of it, right? Because it is very precise, right? One thing you can say is that you're essentially doxing yourself. Like, if you write that whole fucking name out and it's in some record somewhere around the world. Now, obviously, like, the American government won't be able to find, they can't even find a fucking needle in a haystack half the time. I was stupid and got married. I changed it, dipshit's name, and divorced when, yeah, there you go, right? So that's very Anglo of you to do, but yeah, like that wouldn't happen in like Hispanic or like even most, like especially like European societies, right? Southern European societies in particular. It just wouldn't happen, right? Because you would just add it on, or you would just stop using it, right? I did the same thing, Gus, but I doubt anyone would. So funny. Yeah, Picasso's name was longest. Oh yeah, that's another one. Remember? Okay, yeah. So that's another one, right? So that's why I bring it up, because I thank you for reminding me. I was gonna give some examples, right? This is Pablo Picasso's full name, guys, right? A very famous Spanish painter, right, from Spain. And his full name is, okay, Pablo Diego Jose Francisco de Paula Juan Nepomuceno Maria de los Remedios Ciprano de la Santissima Trinidad Ruiz y Picasso. It's like 15 names. Yeah. There you go. This name, only he has it. Right? Now, do you use this for every little thing? No, of course not. You're not sitting there writing this long ass name for every little thing. But for more like official records and stuff, yeah. God damn, yeah. A lot of people don't know this. This was Pablo Picasso's real name, right? And the reason this is this is tracing all the lineage back to like probably 1,000 years ago or whatever the fuck at this point, right? It's a very long name. All the way back to his, like every person in his ancestry, right? So it's very inclusive, and that's kind of what I like about it. I like the fact that it's that goddamn right textillion. Like us as Americans go like, but like, I don't know, like if we were to use a system like this, we would probably all get pretty used to it, especially at birth, right? If we were all like given this kind of system to work with. So yeah, it's all just perspective, right, guys? It's all just perspective. Man, this guy is the beret look is working so well. Dude, I was born about 100 years before me. Wild to think about that. I know, right? I know. 1881. That means you were born in 1981-ish, right? So there you go. Yeah, damn. And he died in 1973 at 91. Good life. Pretty good age. Yes, Zillennial. Gotcha. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that. I was born too. Not everyone's born, you know. Not everyone in chat, at least. All right. Yeah, so it's a very interesting system, right, guys?
For some of the people who aren't absolute partisan diehards, but I do think you're right to sort of hone in on that comment from her, because to me it's very emblematic of typical Democratic elite thinking.
And how she lost in the first place.
That's right. And where they assume that certain groups are with them when you shouldn't. Yeah. Right? They assumed, Latinos will be with us, period, end of story. We don't really need to do anything. They assumed that, basically 100% of black voters.
Look up Lawrence Gregory Watkins. Okay, does he have a really long name too? Interesting. Oh, in New Zealand? Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm not saying a 6-page name. Oh, hell no. 6 pages long. Lawrence, Alon, Eloise. Holy shit. They gotta fucking do an attachment in New Zealand for him. Oh my god. Wait, is he Maori? Is he of Maori descent? I don't know who this gentleman is. I know the Maoris have like really long names sometimes. But so do the Welsh, right? Like we laughed our asses. We laughed our asses off when we heard this. Look. All right, get ready, guys. This is like the funniest thing.
Now today we had a big contrast in.
I'm expecting Textillion to say this 10 times fast. In about an hour, so get ready, girl.
Temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgogera Quindrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogwch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit. But in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgogera Quindrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogwch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius.
What a flex. What a G. You know he was waiting to say that. He's like, oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, no teeth. Watch it, girl. Simply Kiki, welcome back. How you been, girl? How's everything? Oh my god. And then we have this one here, watch. This song is really catchy, by the way. I've had it stuck in my head a few times, so.
tamatia turipu kakapiki manga hurunuku poka e whenua ki tanata. And you wake up in taumata, and you wake up in taumata whakatangi hanga ko o tamatia turipu kakapiki manga hurunuku poka e whenua ki tanata. And you wake up in taumata, and you wake up in taumata whakatangi hanga ko o tamatia turipu kakapiki manga hurunuku poka e whenua ki tanata.
I told you, some of the Maori names are really long, right? That's in New Zealand, right? Yeah. Learn how to pronounce.
You've all been waiting for. In this video, we will learn how to pronounce taumata whakatangihanga ko wauwau wā tamatea turi pūkakapiki maunga horonuku pōkai whenua ki tāna.
Jesus, and it just stopped.
This will be a quick video, so you might need to rewind it, replay it a few times. We're going to break it up into the words or phrases that make up this name. Starting with...
This is too much.
Tau. Taumata. Taumata. Whakatangihanga. Whakatangihanga. Ko au. Ko au. O tamatea. Te a. Tamatea. O tamatea.
Yeah, it's just a run-on sentence, guys. Come on. That's all it is. You didn't notice it until now. We got a bunch of new emotes. Well, a few new emotes. We're going to get even more soon. Textillion. So look through the list. We got a bunch of them. Show her the new emotes, chat.
Turi pūkaka. Turi pūkaka. Piki. Maunga. Piki maunga. Horo. Nuku. Horo nuku. Pōkai. Whenua. Ki.
Wow, it's spelled so different.
Tahu. Ki tana tahu. Adding some rhythm can help memorize. So, taumata whakatangihanga ko wauwau wā tamatea turi pūkakapiki maunga horonuku pōkai whenua ki tana tahu. Hope that helps. Nuri ora.
Very good. Damn. Is not lurking. Yep, there it is. The new emotes. All right. Let's fucking go.
Voters would be with them forever.
Wrong.
They assumed young voters, and young men would be with them forever. And so there are these assumptions that certain groups will.
Yeah, whenever you do that, it lurks you automatically. Yep, the evil one. That's the evil one. He kind of looks like the Grinch there, right? Or like the like Jafar. Like Living Lily said he looks like Jafar in Aladdin when he does the right. I love a good evil emote. Yeah, good.
Lockstep stay.
It's a good one.
With them that are not true. And there's also an assumption on the other side that.
Oh my God, Simply Kiki, he's going to say it. I hope so.
You can't then win back. Once a state is gone, it's gone. Oh, Iowa, it's just gone.
He's going to say it twice now. Or Scar from The Lion King. Yeah, that's another one too.
Tamatawaka Tangi Hangako out of Nitituri Puka Kapikimanga Horonuka Pokai Wenua Kitana Tahu.
Mm-hmm. I know, right? I love it.
Taumatawaka Tangi Hangako out Ameda Turapuka Kapiki Maunga Horonuka Pokai Weniwaka Tanatahu.
This one turned out worse, but I feel like the first one's okay. Not perfect.
Ohio, we just can't win it anymore. It's over. End of story. When my experience has been, I think all of
Pause champ. Yeah. But remember, there's some variance in the TTS to make it funnier, so that's another reason. And it also depends on the voice that is selected, right? Some voices are better at pronouncing things than others, so that's what's cool is the variance. Why does he have to make my request sound weird? You rolled bad, girl. Oh my God! What up? I'll let Gloggy announce it. Second raid of the day. Well, let's fucking go, chat. Thank you so much, guys. Hell yeah. Hell
Raid
yeah.
DDPARRTTYYY. Justin freaking just raided our broadcast with 10. Thanks for the
Thank
raid.
you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. How was your stream? What did you guys talk about? Let's fucking go. I was bullshitting trying out a new ISP. Oh, why is your old one like shit? I don't know, man. Last thing Justin said was enjoying this hate raid. Enjoy this hate raid. He's hate raiding here. Damn it, dude. I knew you were a hater. I knew you were just hate raiding me, dude. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh. I knew it, guys. I knew it.
Our experiences have been over the past several elections. You actually have a broader.
Pager gifted. Oh my god, thank you, Pager. Look at. Damn,
Give
you're so
me the
generous
money.
today.
Give
you.
me the money.
I really
okay?
appreciate it, girl. Oh my god.
Pure82 just dropped a tier 1 gifty sub bomb. Everyone
yeah.
take cover.
Hell yeah. Australia coming in hot today. Goddamn kangaroos. Making it rain. Damn right, Texillian. Ooh, we're gonna have an emote like that, but it's gonna be even better. Stay tuned. Ice Beans is working hard on the emotes. Yep, like that one too. But it's gonna look good, guys. You're gonna really be impressed by it. Kangaroo meat is so nice. I heard it was delicious. What does it taste like? Chicken? Why does everything just taste like chicken in the end? I heard iguana tastes like chicken. Texillian, sorry. I know you're a reptile, but apparently, I guess Textillian also tastes like chicken if you eat her. Sorry, girl. Apparently, they're a delicacy too. Textillian tastes like chicken. Exactly. It's in her name. Duh.
Swing electorate than has been portrayed. And
It's
again,
better than
partisanship
chicken.
does run.
It's better than chicken? Okay, good. So kangaroo tastes better than chicken. Damn. Yeah, I heard it has a lot of the reason I'm really interested in trying it is it has a lot of CLA, and CLA is good for your is really good for it's really good for like building muscle and protein and stuff. Yeah. And chicken tastes like kangaroo. Yes, exactly. Hey, Rygo, what? Welcome back, buddy. How you been? I could repeat a dirty rhyme I've learned from college friend, but I won't. Oh, well, this is the place to do it because we're a dirty, dirty, dirty fucking chat. No teeth. You sure? Oh, yeah, no worries.
Deep. You have some.
We don't give two fucks here.
Some people who are.
I know we come off as the veneer of like this super serial, like, we're not though.
Very locked in, and there's nothing
I'm super serial, chat.
You can do, and the only
Excelsior
question is whether they're going to show up or not. But there is actually a large demographic that is open.
To be fair, it's a movie joke by now. It's a new unknown type meat. Tastes like chicken. Yeah. Yeah, I want to have iguana too. Apparently they taste like chicken. It does kind of suck that you got to eat them, but hey, if it tastes like chicken, go ahead and eat it, guys. If it tastes like chicken, we keep on licking. If it tastes like trout, get the fuck out. Based. That's what I always say. We know what tastes like trout sometimes, not always.
Been in a moment of incredible tumult and change like this. So I think that's a really important point. And I do think that Abdul has positioned himself smartly. You know, the other thing on the communist point, I'm not going to say that attack doesn't have any power behind it and that there isn't a reason why they're leaning into this. It's also the same attack that they use in literally every election, no matter who is running. They said the same thing about Obama and about Biden and so about Hillary, and they're saying it again.
Yeah.
Again,
No trout here. Rabbit and frog too. They taste better than chicken. I heard frog tastes good too. I know like frog legs and shit, right? I just never had any of that shit. So rabbit, I don't think I've had rabbit. I can't say. But I heard rabbit tastes pretty good too, right? Rabbit stew and all this crap. I've had duck. Duck is pretty good. It's very greasy, but my DGen English friend taught me that. I love that. I told you. You got a good response from it. We are such a horny chat. I haven't tried frog legs, but I've had escargot. Escargot, is it good? Yeah, I've my mom was never a fan of it, even though she should be eating a lot of escargot. But I've never had it myself. I know in some countries they eat a lot of it. I've had crocodile before, yeah, but I don't think we prepared it properly. It was very chewy and rubbery. Yeah, it shouldn't be chewy and rubbery. Alligator too. Somebody says in chat a few months ago, I think it was, or like last couple streams ago, that they have alligator stew. And I'm like, oh shit, alligator is popular in Chinese culture. Yeah, that's awesome. I took it before alligator soup. Yeah, see, alligator soup is really popular in Louisiana. Apparently it's like a delicacy there or some shit. My mom had her own snail farm in the backyard for a bit, and they eat it and tried it, but it can't. Yeah. Kangaroo tail. Oh, I imagine that tastes different too, right? Like, it's like oxtail, right? Some people love oxtail, and like my dad is one of those people. He loves oxtail and shit. My dad will eat just about anything. It's crazy. But oh my god, I've had oxtail too. I've had like Jamaican oxtail, and it was so good from this little like shop down in downtown Boston. There was a place where he's like a street vendor, right? And he would come and he'd sell like authentic Jamaican food. And one of the options was that, and it was so good. I was like, shit.
A lot of people like this thing I've been doing on here. It's where I open up the book randomly and I get to tell you your future. It's kind of like tarot cards.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do it again because last time it was really accurate.
Man, what's with fucking TikTok today?
It's kind of like magic, like Harry Potter. And Saturn's in Gatorade right now, so it might be a good time. Are you ready? Expecto Petroleum. Okay, so in this one, a lot of people died because someone made fun of a guy's bald head. So don't make fun of bald people this month. And if you're married to a bald man, you might be in luck. There's good fortune in here for you. Okay, so in this one, there's a burning bush. And I know there's all these wildfires going on right now. This is exactly like tarot cards. Okay, so here's someone more priests. And like thousands of people died because of it. For no reason. So it might not be a very good time to join a religion right now. In this one, this guy got eaten by a whale. So I think our wildlife is really mad right now. So be careful and pick up your trash so it doesn't get in the ocean. Okay, so here's someone tried to start a fire and they fell over and died. So now is really not the time to start a fire. We have too many going on right now. If there's anything this book is telling me, it's that we need to worry about climate change. Anyways, thanks for coming to my tarot reading. I've been reading the Holly Bible.
Thank you, yes.
I think it had...
We've been saying it for decades. Decades.
The other thing on the...
I wonder who says decades. Peger.
Communist point. I'm not going to say that attack doesn't have any power behind it and that there isn't a reason why they're leaning into this. It's also the same attack that they use in literally every election, no matter who is running. They said the same thing about Obama and about Biden and so about Hillary, and they're saying it again. Again, I think it has some impact, but at a time when Trump is like taking stakes in a
Dickade is like a pitcher of lemonade with a dong in it. No, it's how it's a joke around here. It's how like New Zealanders say it. Decades. They say decades. Like decades. Why does the word dick appear in decades? I don't know. Ask them. Evie, yeah, we watch that girl all the time. And we laugh at that fucking decades. I don't know. I blame Australia.
a lot of
I blame Pedro, actually.
Companies, and what used to be verboten in American political discourse has been brought into the mainstream. I think they're going to have to do better than just he's a scary commie in order to beat
because it only works for a decade.
Abdul and other capable candidates like him.
Like with Trump and the dictatorial fascism stuff didn't land in 2024. Maybe land now. At the time, it didn't land. And look, obviously that was a failure in messaging. And at the end of the day, most people either voted with their wallet or whenever it came to immigration in order to. They were like, look, maybe, but we're going to roll the dice. That's how people.
Yeah, we have a few like Australian chatters in here and lurkers. And when they wake up on time and watch the show, they were telling me, oh, yeah, she's definitely from New Zealand because that's how they say it. And I was like, oh, I thought she was from Australia. I couldn't tell the difference. And he's like, yeah, you can tell. They broke it down for me. All my chatters broke it down, Textillion. The decades thing gives it away. God, people in New Zealand, can you imagine?
Feel whenever it comes to the communists and the socialist attack. You've also got Obama out here, our favorite, E2 up here on the screen. Obama reached out to both Senate candidates in Michigan. The emphasis in his calls was unifying Democrats after a difficult primary. And so, I don't know. I never know what to make of this, the vaunted Obama from on high coming down and putting his blessing upon these two candidates. But it always seems to be in such a way where he's trying to recreate the same thing he did in his presidency, where he came in, and even though he had no reason to do so, decided to give a huge amount of power to these like Bill Clinton. He literally hired Hillary as his Secretary of State. He always is trying to push these more insurgent candidates who, again, follow some of the playbook that he laid out to do the same thing, even though his strategy was a total and a complete failure.
Yeah, it was, objectively, right? Because... yeah, like, let's be honest, guys. We talk a lot about coalitions on the stream. The Obama coalition has shit the bed. The bottom has fallen out, as they say. But I like to say it has shit the bed, right? And I think we saw that even in Michigan. Like, black voters weren't voting the same way, but, like, they made up for it in different ways. So, like, we're in the middle of a realignment. And we're not fully gonna see like how it's gonna look like until maybe like a year, like 2 years from now or so. But we're starting to see like what it's looking like, and it's not gonna look like what Obama did back in 2008, right? This is clearly not like the numbers just don't show that. It's the biggest dick hate war. I wonder if they say it like that. We have like 1 or 2 New Zealand chatters. They just, again, it's so early in the morning over there. I don't blame them. If you want to kill yourself when you hear them talk, they're Australian. If you only kind of want to, then it's New Zealand or England. Yeah. Well, England I can tell a little better, but like the New Zealand one is a lot harder for me to tell from the Australian one. They're very similar. Yeah. And don't New Zealand and fucking Australia basically have, like, if you're born in New Zealand, you can get Australian citizenship pretty easily. So, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, New Zealand would have probably even joined Australia, but they wanted to be their own country. Goddamn rebels.
not saying Abdul El-Sayed doesn't necessarily have to reach out to Haley Stevens voters, but Haley Stevens herself endorsed him and is like, look, I'm all in behind it. Like, what else?
She's been very gracious.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of admirable, to be honest.
I think Noisy is from. Oh, is he? I don't know. I don't really watch his stream, but
absolutely.
It's like you very rarely see it.
He certainly sounds like Australian or New Zealand
in politics today. But what I found here in this like warm and encouraging discussion to unite Democrats to win Michigan in November is they're always trying to like tamp down the reason why he won in the first place. That's kind of how I look at it.
I mean, I will just say, look, as much as I have plenty of complaints about the Obama era, he is the most popular politician in America.
Sure.
That is reality.
Shouldn't be that way.
And Abdul needs to earn trust with especially older black voters in Michigan and make sure they are turning out in numbers that, that are going to be important to get him across the finish line. And there was a smear campaign that was run to convince them that he hates Michelle Obama and he's sexist and all these sorts of things, and that Obama endorsed Haley Stevens. So if Obama does decide to actually get involved in this race and campaign for Abdul, I do think that will be an important marker. I think the sort of fake Obama endorsement of Haley Stevens is a big part of the reason why she was able to make it as close as she ultimately was able to make it. And then also these ads that were running suggesting, again, that Abdul hates Michelle Obama and is sexist against her or whatever. So I think we have to keep that in mind. Kamala endorsed him as well. I think this also, again, as much as we have a critique here, it is undeniably the fact that E3.
There was huge drama in his community. Oh, really? Oh, God. Why can't we just let aside the drama, guys? Yeah, they can, and vice versa. We love our cousins and they love us, but we behaving like siblings and piss each other off for funsies. Yeah, see what I mean? They're very similar, and to me, it's a little harder to tell the difference between the two accents, but that's just because I'm a dumb American, so maybe I can't hear the differences. But Eddie Bombay, longtime viewer and supporter of the stream, what up? Shout out to Eddie Bombay. He told us that you can tell, I forget exactly what he said, but there are like certain things that only New Zealanders say that make it sound super obvious that they're from New Zealand. Sounds like Germans and Austrians. Yeah. Sounds kind of like a lot of countries around the world. Canada. Although you can tell a Canadian from a mile away. Am I right, chat? Argentina and Uruguay. That's another one. They're pretty similar the way they talk, but I mean, I can't even tell the difference between the like in terms of how they talk, right? They talk very similarly. Oh my God. I'd be like, the fuck? But Canada's the biggest one. I mean, indistinguishable. I mean, essentially it's a state, right? Canada's a state of the... I'm pissing you off, dog. I'm trying to fucking rage bait you. Oh my God. McKay in the house. Oh, there he is. I brought out all the Canadians. What up, McKay? How you doing, buddy? Shout out to McKay. He's one of my first viewers. Back when I had like 2 viewers. Appreciate you, buddy. Another fellow Canadian. Fellow, I'm not even Canadian, but aren't we all Canadian in the end? Aren't we all Canadian? If you really think about it. At the end of the day, we're all just Canadians. That's what I think. How you doing? Yeah, McKay. Long time no see. How you been? Yeah, I'm great. It's been a warm summer. Oh my god. I mean, I love it. It's been a good summer for me. I've done a lot of shit. Touched a lot of grass. Nope, never eaten moose with maple syrup. I know, that is one thing, Canada. Come on, do better. Moose with maple syrup could never be me. Come on, guys. Could never, would never. Come on, guys. Very similar, Argentina and Uruguay. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I've come to the conclusion. Like, the people look very similar, right? They're very European. The accents are very similar. Like the influences, yeah. You qualify for citizenship if you have paperwork. I'm semi-Canadian. Oh god. I'm disowning you, masshole. You're not a masshole then. Textilian. Not only do you taste like chicken, but apparently you're fucking Canadian? Canada? What? Get out of here, girl. Boston, you are not. I'm joking. You qualify for citizenship if you have paperwork. I wish I was, because then I would have an easy country to drop out to. But I do have, my parents have EU citizenship, so that should be pretty easy to get. I was born in Mass. A sure as fuck a masshole. Girl, you haven't met a masshole till you met Gustex. Fucking kid. Bite me. I was playing that clip, Textilian. I don't know if you saw it. You were there that day, but I was playing the clip of like the most stereotypical Bostonian, like raving about like a fucking flounder he found in the fucking harbor. And it's like the funniest clip. Everyone was dying. I don't know if you were there that day, but that is like the most Boston man ever. Props. Oh shit, I missed that one. Yeah, this guy, watch. Literally, I die every time I see this shit. Look at that fucking fish, Jay. Look at that fucking fish. We won't play the whole thing because you missed it, girl. Sorry. Show up. God. Yeah, this one. This is incredible. Honestly, guys. Oh, this is the super cut. We want the full one here. Hold on. This is it. Yeah. Wait. Fuck. This is it. Yeah, it's kind of long, so, but it's still funny as hell. We'll play a little bit of it.
I don't know what this is, but Jay says it's a fucking big sea turtle. Look, it's a baby fucking whale, man. Holy shit, we are witnessing a baby fucking whale right here, dude. Holy shit. That thing is big, Jay. What is that thing? It looks hurt. I don't know.
Looks hurt,
That
kid.
thing looks hurt, Jay. Jay, that thing is hurt, bro. Holy shit, look at this fucking thing. Oh my god, what the fuck is that, bro? Epic! Jay, what the fuck is that? Oh man, pull back up, Jay. Come
Sounds
on.
like Maki Maki. It really does.
Come on, bro.
What up? Shit, I forgot to send my sub over lately. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with the Prime shit, man. Is you gotta remember to like set a reminder or something. But thank you, I appreciate it. It really does help me out. And it contributes to the growth of the channel. So I can do this full time, right? Because I am doing, like, I put in a lot of work on the stream. Okay, I appreciate the support, dog.
Pull back up, bro. I see seeing some shit.
Stop the stream. McKay House just resubbed for 1 at Prime for a total of 11 months. They have been subbed for 11 months. Shit, forgot to send my sub over lately. Gust X8 Soylon. That thing is this big.
Damn right, dog. Damn right. McKay was here before Gloggy was even a thing, guys. Can you imagine that? Damn, dog. That's crazy how long you've been here. Yeah, that's the shit gets dicey. You probably have the better shot at Ireland with parental. Yeah, probably.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that, bro? Jay, what the fuck is that? Oh man, pull back up, Jay. Come on. Come on, bro.
Your mother's
Pull back
around
up,
or
bro.
something.
We're seeing some shit we ain't never seen before, kid. Oh my god, that thing looks dead, man. We gotta call the aquarium or something, dude.
Or something, dude.
Oh man, look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. What the
Dude, I was here before. Oh my god, you were. Remember it kept crashing? Yeah, I finally got the replacement dog. Yeah, we added achievements, so now everything you do on the stream basically gives you an achievement. Right? If you show up like certain amount of days, you get an achievement. Everything, it's like Xbox. Duh.
fuck is that? Oh man, Jay, it's dead, bro, or something. Oh my god, Jay. Pull right up next to that shit, Jay.
Yeah, literally the funniest clip. Whoops. All right.
Up on the screen is undeniably the case.
It's fucking dead, bro. We ain't seen we seeing shit we've never seen, Jay.
That
it's so good. That was a sunfish. Yeah, exactly. We talked about that. Crix? Did you say your name? What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. If I could get Danish citizenship, oh dude, I would leave this place in a heartbeat if I could get Danish citizenship. Yeah, yes sir. What up?
Many black voters have very warm sentiments towards her and favorable opinion of her. I've seen, I don't know, Sagar, you probably didn't see this. There's all kinds of lefties who are like mad about him accepting her endorsement. I'm like, do you want to win or not? It's not.
I found a video on Kangaroo Tail, which is late but relevant, like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, too late, girl. God. Today, Junior? Jesus. I'm joking. Guys, I joke around a lot on this stream. I'm never, Divine Misty! Welcome back, girl. How you been?
Like he abandoned his principles to come to her.
I want to live in Finland. Finland's a beautiful country, too. I had a friend who lived there. He said the worst part of Finland is the really dark climate. But he's like, everything about it he loved. Like, so many things he loved about Finland. So maybe, like, what you do is you, like, during the winter, you go to Singapore for a month or 2 or 3, and then you go back to Finland. That'd probably be the best. If you even have that, right? I know I get seasonal, like, affective disorder. Bad. Which is why I'm just so much happier. Oh, my God. What up?
Z, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Woo, ooh, 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 ooh. Beard Vine Mist. Just got a 5-day stream streak. www.
What up? Thank you for the 5-day stream streak. What up? Getting on the board, girl. Hey there. What up? Error comedy is illegal. Get 'em, boys. Damn right. I have a Finnish friend. His dad is fairly famous photographer based in Mass. There's a lot of Finnish people here in Mass. Yeah, I've noticed that.
She came to him. He's not endorsing her, although he did vote for her, but he's not endorsing her. She is coming to him. I mean, this is addition, right? You need to make sure that you got the entire Democratic base behind him, all of that, and then appeal to the winnable independents, the winnable Republicans, based on what is a very strong populist message. So I think, obviously, he's going to accept Kamala Harris's endorsement. It would be so. Can you imagine if he rejected her endorsement? The chill that would put into like the black voters who were skeptical of him in Detroit and went for Haley Stevens, et cetera. That would be political suicide to do something
Sorry,
like that.
leftoids, you're retarded. Okay, I can say that again.
Wow.
There's a faction that just doesn't want to win. You know, like we have to live in political reality
It's
here.
like being a Republican who doesn't want Trump's endorsement. It's like, yeah, good luck. That's like shooting yourself in the heart. Do you want to win or not? I mean, yeah, I don't know. That is beyond stupid. But the bigger question actually is whether he's going to win. That's honestly the more interesting question. I probably would bet on him right now.
Just because of the national
just 'cause
climate.
of the national
He's
mood.
also, I mean, he is a talented candidate. I think people are seeing that he's very quick, he's very confident, he's very forceful, and
Having a sad shower because Gus won't play my video. Oh, fine. God, another shower person. Jesus. Why do I always have to go in the shower with you guys? Damn it. All right, let's learn about kangaroo tails and how to eat them. Because, of course, this is what they do in Australia. Meanwhile, in Australia...
How to cook a kangaroo tail in the bush.
I'm just making it more flexible.
Then you got to get your bush oven here. So then you just lay him on top.
I'm just scraping down now all the fur.
Make sure he's not a hairy one. Then you just wrap your willy, tail.
Opening up the
Oh,
ground
God.
to the oven, putting it in.
Oh,
And we
God,
load
what
it
the
in
fuck?
In the oven.
Happy with that, old man?
Yep, very happy.
You're only happy because you're hungry. He loves it, the big fella. How to cook a kangaroo tail in the bush.
I'm just making it more flexible.
Then you got to get your bush oven here. So then you just lay him on top.
I'm just scraping down now all the fur.
What the
Make sure he's not a
fuck?
hairy one.
Meanwhile, in Australia, literally what they're doing, right? I'd rather eat oxtail. I mean, oxtail's pretty good, but if you prep it right. Hello, Papa Gus. Oh, yeah, my dad loves oxtail and shit like that. Poor little ruse. Yeah, well, somebody's got to eat them. Have you seen them fucking punch a fucking kid in the face?
and he
Or kick them?
has this.
Yeah, Jamaican oxtail and rice, good stuff. Yeah, no, it's actually really good. At first I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like that, right? But I got it and I was like, all right, let's try it out. Delish.
It's another thing that
I was telling right before you got here, McKay, right? That in Boston there's a vendor who, like a guy who goes around selling that. And we got it. I think he only shows up like on Thursdays. And we got it at our office and everybody was like so impressed by it. I was like, damn, this was good. Maybe the kid deserved it. Maybe the fucking kid deserved it. That kid had it coming. Guys, that comes out of me so bad. The minute I remember I went to like a meeting in, what was it, LA, I think it was. And they were like, why do you keep calling me kid? I'm not a kid. I'm like, oh, sorry. Sir. Or, like, I'd have to correct myself, right? Because I'm so used to saying that word now. Especially when, like, I'm just off the cuff doing whatever I might. Actually, be careful. This is what got Asmund Gold banned. Ox penis is popular too. Jesus. What do you mean? Kids can be jerks. Yeah.
that some leftists were mad at. He called himself a capitalist. I don't care what.
Toronto has a massive Jamaican community, so vendors here are everywhere. Yeah, no, not so much here in Boston per se, but Boston's a big city where there's literally hundreds of communities, right? So there's just about everyone here. Blue Room, there you are, buddy. It's a Roo Eat Roo world. Yeah. Oh, ox bean is eaten on belief that like it boosts male vitality. Yeah. I don't know about that, but you only need Boston cream donuts. Oh yeah, those. Uh-huh. The Italian treats in the North End are really good. I mean, the Italian food in the North End is pretty good in general, but...
He calls himself. Look, the reality is that, yes, if you poll the general population, socialism is still unpopular.
On my way home from work, finally. Oh my God. Finally.
He's running in Michigan and he's trying to win. You know, he's not compromising on his principles, but if he's going to compromise on like the label he calls himself, I don't know why we would complain about that.
First of all, obviously, again, this is all just too much Twitter brain stuff. I'm like, get over it, people. Like, do you want to win or not? But beyond that, yeah, sure. Don't listen to me. You don't have to. But my bigger point for Abdul and why I think I would probably bet on him is if Alyssa Slotkin, who I sat across from, is frankly one of the most unimpressive politicians I've ever met.
She
Sorry,
sucks.
Alyssa, it's true. Just in terms of your ability to communicate, if that lady can beat Mike Rogers in a wave red election, I'm sorry, like how is that?
Oh my God. Oh my God. God, Peter.
Supposed to win. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, guys. Whenever you hear that sound, that's the poll. You can vote. Gloggy basically makes a poll, and you guys get points for it and shit. So you can play games. You can do stuff with the points. Yeah, it's just in case you guys are curious what the fuck it is. It's basically whatever we're watching or talking about.
Especially with the national mood. To use the Hillary example, if Mike Rogers can't win with the back of these young voters, these uncommitted voters, all these people who are either not voting for Trump or depressing the vote for the Democrat, if she can win in that environment, how the fuck is he supposed to win whenever you've got a bunch of disaffected Republicans who are not coming to vote? Period. I mean, look, it's fine to get people to vote when they're scared, but it's just not really how it works. Like, you know, you got to have something positive. That's largely why Abdul, again, in my opinion, his campaign is very intelligent.
Chinese culture.
Hopeful campaign.
Yeah, well, they do that for tiger penises too, and like elephant tusks and stuff, and that's why like so many rhinos and elephants are dying though. See, I don't really believe that you should be doing that, because that's murdering like really endangered species. Also, like if you don't preserve it, then you won't be able to do any of that. Right? So at the end of the day, it ends up being kind of bad for the environment. Yeah. Dog meat. Yeah.
It's a very Zoran-esque, like, look, we're fighting against, whatever.
Well, you know all about that, right? Simply Kiki. Yeah.
Fascism, etc. But we're also doing
You mentioned that a few times.
Affordability. We're talking about spending more money here than overseas. What is Mike Rogers running on?
Yeah.
Abdul is a bad? I mean, it's just not enough. Like I've seen this story too many times in politics. It can work, don't get me wrong. The Trump 2020 campaign was the closest that it ever came actually to working, which is basically like Joe Biden is a tool of, defund the police, and he still lost at the end of the day. So that shows that even with, you had the most intense culture war since the 1960s.
True.
And you still weren't able to win the election.
With that.
How are you going to win today with the economy where it is?
That's a really great point. And they're trying to make a lot. They're just leaning into like, oh my God, he's a Muslim and he's scary. Did you know his full name is Abdul Rahman Mohammed El Sayed? And so Abdul responded to that. And then Trump had also put out this post that showed like him and Melania in formal wear, and then Abdul and his wife, who's wearing a hijab at like a diner, and said something like two different Americas. And of course, again, had Abdul Rahman El Sayed. So he responded to both of those things. One at the Unity rally
this was
that
base, guys.
held
Listen
in
in.
Michigan.
Goosty
the other
to
one
see you.
was on a Sunday show.
Everyone Goosty.
Let's go ahead and take a listen to how he's tackling this.
Everyone
Speaking
Gusty.
of President Trump, last night he posted on social media a photograph of him and First Lady Melania Trump in formal attire. Next to a photograph of you and your wife, you appear to be in a restaurant booth or something. Your wife is a psychiatrist. She's wearing a hijab. The caption was two very different Americas. What was your response when you saw that?
Wow. Fucking racist.
Yeah, he's right. One in which your overlords are two people who don't like each other but joint in the interest of making billions of dollars off of you, or people who genuinely love each other, enjoyed some pancakes together, want to come together to build the kind of America where they can raise a family and know that family is going to have the good things. So yes, you got two different visions.
That's how
of
you
America.
say
Donald
this.
Trump's
See,
vision is the one you're living in right now.
this is how you talk about these fucking issues, guys. They fucking can't stand each other. Why are we holding them up as like John F. Kennedy and Jackie, right? Excuse me? It's all just appearances to them. They don't give a fuck. Trump is an ugly name. in every way, by the way. Yeah, for real.
Can you afford your gas? Can you afford your groceries? Do you believe when you look?
Remember, like, when we talked about the Trump watch? I don't know if you were there, Texillian, but we talked about the Trump watch. Even the misspelling of that name didn't go well. In case anybody's curious, the Rump watch, yeah. I still laugh my ass off about that. Remember that? It's an ugly name. Like, it's always been an ugly name. Like, what are we fucking pretending that it's this badass name? Like, people should just tell it to his fucking face. Yeah, here we go. Wait, this is crazy, guys. Well fucking said.
Trump time. A mistake on a Donald Trump keepsake might be funny to some.
But it wasn't a laughing matter for the couple who paid more than $600 for the Trump-branded watch. The I-Team's Brian Kramer looked
Jokes
into
on
it.
you,
They
lady.
call them
Dumps. Big, massive dumps.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly.
With what's happening now after we got involved. Brian?
Well, Patrice, Gene, one letter was left off that watch face, and it was pretty much the worst one possible.
October! What up, girl? There she is. Right on time. You about to see shit you've never seen before, kid. Gusty. Oh man, love it. How you been, girl?
Disappointed with the initial response from the website they ordered it from. The Middletown couple talked to us.
I liked it because it's similar to a Rolex band.
Showing support for the president and love for his wife.
Just thought it was really nice. It was beautiful. And I knew it would be something that she'd like.
A limited edition.
One of 250. So that attracted me.
And Tim Pettit shelled out $640 for a watch that may now be even more of a one-of-a-kind than he bargained for.
Get your Trump watch right now. Go to gettrumpwatches.com. It's Trump time.
Pettit bought the watch after hearing an ad like that one on the radio.
With the president's voice, hawking the watches, and
What
I was
an
curious,
idiot.
so I went onto the website.
It was certified too. Yeah, it was certified. You can't make this shit up, guys. Chris Beats, welcome back.
At TrumpWatches.com, Pettit picked out the pink inauguration First Lady model.
It has the pink and it has little fireworks on it.
Melanie Pettit likes the style,
Watch
but it's
this.
what this watch does not have that makes it stand out.
I noticed it right away. The T is missing. It just says RUMP.
So it should say Trump.
Should say Trump.
Instead,
it says rump.
She has a
Rump.
$640 rump watch.
How could they
It
process
never
this
gets old.
and go through something without checking their work?
I'm very disappointed. I wanted to be a special thing for her. And we had expected...
I'm disappointed you spent $600 on this shit when it's worth like maybe 50, right? We went over like in detail what the fuck this was. It's just like a giant scam. It's just a bunch of Temu like watch parts put together. Where he gets to sell it for like 6 to 10 to even 600 times the cost, right? Because some of these are $100,000 watches. It's ridiculous. These people are morons. God damn it.
It would have the
China.
integrity.
Yep, that's a spy watch, right? Oh my god. Oh wait, did Penguin Zero ever get his phone? I don't know. I know the Trump phone. We still gotta cover that shit. I keep wanting to cover it on some other. We just been like so. We've been having fun in the stream so much. $50 looks like something less quality than Wall. Exactly, right?
Of
October.
The President of the United States and good follow-through.
The GetTrumpWatches.com site calls its products the official watches of President Trump, but in the small print, it notes that it licenses the Trump name and likeness. The site also states it has nothing to do with any political campaign, that the watches are not designed, manufactured, distributed, or sold by Donald J. Trump, the Trump Organization, or any of their respective affiliates or principals.
I think that someone needs to be aware of it in their licensing department, that someone's dropped the ball big time.
When the Pettits talked to us earlier today, they were not satisfied with what they thought was a lack of response to the messages from the company.
And an apology would be nice for making my wife cry.
An apology?
All right, so we also reached out to the company's email and have not heard back. But after we sent our messages, Tim Pettit called us back this afternoon to say the company did call him back, telling him they would immediately replace the watch, apologized, and offered an $800 coupon to buy something else. Too.
You can't make this shit up, guys. You literally can't make this shit up. What a scam, dumb chuds. Yeah, in case the rump watch, right? But no, it's true. Like, the name is not. It's ugly, right? The name objectively is an ugly name. It's not like you can tell like a big part of Trump is that he got made fun of in college or in school or maybe in elementary school. And it's all just a facade, right? It's all like a way to get him to like see him as this, like,
kill
really
me.
badass guy, and he has all this success and stuff when even his own fucking wife hates him. I know, right? So much love in chat. Damn. You guys love each other. God, get a room. I love you guys. Best community. Love you guys for that. You're so affectionate. And you welcome in so many new chatters too. I got off wish.com for $1. That looks better. Cutest room ever. When I get to raid you again, girl?
Look your kids in the eye that they're going to have a better future than you did. And Sarah and I are running because when we look our daughters in the eye, Emily and Sirine, we want them to believe that they're every bit as able to have a better future than the one that they could.
This is a good response because you never like talk about, oh, he's being like, the reason this works, right, is it's the opposite of what the Democrats have done in the past, right? You don't attack him for being a racist or like Islamophobic or whatever. I mean, because we already know that, right? And that hasn't been effective in terms of a tactic. So what you do is something like this. Why is he being so fake, right? Because part of Trump's image is that he's like, that he is this like very real person, and he's good at acting like that because he's a reality TV show. Well, not to me, but to a lot of Americans, clearly, like that lady, right? I mean, if you're buying a fucking Trump watch, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Being a fake ass bitch. There's a clarity and authenticity about him that is so rare. Yeah, for real. Well said. And this is why I say it's the way you talk about these issues. It's not necessarily like that you're right? It's not the logical aspect of it, because logic is only a part of it. He's good at getting down to the emotions of this stuff, right? And that resonates with a lot of people, right? And it's important to just point that out.
Have had under the Trump administration, that they can live together with their sisters and their brothers in America.
Damn, you've been here 5 minutes and you're already at 25.
In a way where...
What up, girl?
Where they lock arms to build the good things that they deserve together, where they know they'll have the health care that they need and good jobs, and that they don't have to go 15 minutes and know that there are kids who live 15 minutes away whose lives are very, very different than theirs because we've been...
Oh, God. So crazy. What happened there?
Them to live in America where they can, in America...
Pause the video to read the chat, and I was like,
they lock arms to build the good things that they deserve together, where they know they'll have the health care that they need and good jobs, and that they don't have to go 15 minutes and know that there are kids who live 15 minutes away whose lives are very, very different than theirs because we've been, for far too long, okay with a level of inequality in this country. I want them to live in America where they can breathe clean air and drink clean water. And actually, Sarah and I like each other. I don't know about the First Lady and the President, but from what I've heard, it's a bit of a rocky road.
Abdul, Donald Trump seems to think you're a gift to the Republican Party. What do you say to that?
I'm a gift to the state of Michigan, God willing, and
Damn right.
hope to win this election.
And he says, if you pardon the language, you're full of What do you say to that?
At least I don't let mine go in the middle of the Oval Office.
Very Zoran-like ability there with the Donald Trump attack to immediately turn it to, yeah, you're right, two visions of America. One that's for the...
Exactly. See, this is how you counterpunch, right? And this is what I've been waiting for. Gonzo, welcome back. I've been waiting for somebody. A lot of these candidates are really good at punching back in the right way, right? And why do I cover politics the way I cover it? Because, like, I could be, like, very professional and suit and tie and shit. I'm used to that. I'm from Massachusetts. We're very douchey here. God, Textilian. Why are we such douchebags? Right? We got enough suit. No, but, like, seriously, like, you can easily do that, right? But the reason I cover it this way is because I think it's, like, important to cover this stuff factually, but at the same time have that, like, relatability to people, right? Relate to people. Douchey. Because we're massholes. Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, girl, I'm gonna say something, right? Like, I'm thinking back at all the times that, like, I went to a party or, like, went to visit, like, friends of family and stuff, and, like, everybody's just so, like, uptight. Have you noticed that here in Mass? Like, I know it's a very educated state, but god damn, people are douchey as fuck, right? But not like in a, like, oh, like my gold-plated toilet kind of way. They're just, like, very, like, to themselves, very hoard. Yep. Even building basement, hoard more. Yep. Yeah, it's something I've noticed about here. I try not to be like that because, yeah, no, could never be me. Especially because so many people are turned off by politics. It feels like it goes over their heads and they don't really understand. Yeah, that's what I try to do, right? It's not always like, you can't always do it one-to-one, but I'm trying my best, right? Like, I always do what I try to do because, like, I don't know. I've just talked to a lot of people who would like to know more about politics, but it just goes over their head always, right? So when I try to explain it to them, they're like, yeah, thank you for explaining it, because if it weren't for you, like, I wouldn't get this shit, right? So it's just funny to me that, like, you got to strike a balance, right? Me too. COVID changed me. Wait, I haven't been social since COVID began, to be fucking for real. Yeah, well, I mean, social here is like going to a douchey dinner party or something like that, right? It depends your definition of social. And this year's hospital adventures for me are melodic, anemic, made me remain cautious about being in public. Oh, okay, got you, girl. Anemia. Oh, you got anemia? Shit. Fuck.
Oligarchs.
Are you okay? Is everything okay? Or are you still getting monitored?
You know,
getting treatment?
Do you like this vision of America that you're living in right now? Or are we going to try to make things more affordable and go a different way? Immediately back to, you know, not doing the, like, oh my God, that's so racist and it's not fair, and making it about him. Instead, he immediately turns it to his core campaign message.
Well, in the words of a very successful politician who I remember covering a lot, not me, us. Right? It's a common slogan. Look, they're going to try. Maybe it's just me. I don't think that this type of stuff is going to work all that well in Michigan, especially when we have one of the largest Muslim populations in the United States.
I think that video that we watched a few streams ago about Mass was perfect, right? Like, there are really, like, two Massachusetts and one, right? There's, like, the douchey, like college, what are they called? What was the term they used? And there's, like, the working class version of Mass, right? Which is what that guy was. And I grew up, like, right in the middle of all that stuff, right? I grew up with the douchebags and the working class people, and my parents were working class. So, like, I don't know. Like, I think that's why I can navigate both those worlds here really well, right? I don't know, because there's, like, a lot of, like, prep school people in Mass. Very, like, preppy. I don't know how to describe it. The kind where my immune system destroys my RBCs, and I'm in remission so far after Ruxin treatments, monoclonal. Oh, okay. Does your insurance cover it, or are you on Mass Health? Because that's another thing, is Mass Health will cover all that shit, which is based. Massachusetts. My blood work has been good for... Oh, okay, awesome, good. Yeah, because if you're... Yeah, Mass Health... Yep, exactly. This... One of the best parts of living here, right? Like, we're the only state that has... Or we were the first state to have that, right? And it covers all that shit. All that shit gets covered, right? Now I know there's like other versions. I think like New York has it, right? California has, New Jersey, all those fucking states, right? But not the same. I don't know. Like, yeah, yes, here. And New York has pretty good plans. Yeah, New York. I heard New Jersey's all right too. But you just got to make like low money, unfortunately, in certain states.
That's where I'm like, look, maybe in Maine, maybe in, you know, like a super white lily state, but here, like in Michigan, where, you know, Trump actually courted a significant part.
I mean, girl, you're so right, Simply Kiki. It's so funny because when I went to Costa Rica, right, a friend of mine got injured before he left, and he went to go get an X-ray, and obviously he's not a part of the it's called Social Security over there, right? It's literally called Social Security. Hilarious, right? So he was like, okay, well, I'm not a part of the Social Security system. So he's like, how much would it cost to get an X-ray? And the doctor was like, oh, $17. In and out. Took like an hour. Crazy, right, guys? Yeah. Here, that would be like $300 easily, girl. October. 6 days in the hospital, 3 units of blood and lots of prednisone and several infusions. Holy fuck. But you're so right, Simply Key. What's the healthcare system in Singapore look like? I don't know a lot about that, so I'd be curious to learn. See, that's why I love you guys, because like I'm a masshole, so like besides Textilian, like you guys have so much different experience around the world, right? Kappa. I'm getting Friday. A what? Colonoscopy? Go. Looks like yeah, mama. Joe mama. Bound TRS, welcome back.
The Muslim vote? I mean, his own people.
You just need to travel more, experience life. Yeah, and honestly, I'm glad I did it, right? I told you guys, I went to Costa Rica as to visit, because my parents were like, oh, you're gonna love it. So I just went there, and I ended up staying way longer than I thought I was going to. I just said fuck it, right? While I was on the trip, I lost my job here in Mass, right? So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna stay. Like, why? Because it's cheaper here to live anyway, and I'm sick and tired of having to right? I can look for jobs in other parts. Oh, and then when I did look at the fucking cope. I'm gonna say something about this. Job hunting, if you're living in a nice place, they will fucking do this to you guys. Like the amount of cope these fucking employers will give you is hilarious, right? I went to several job interviews. Hey, Cycling Boy, welcome back. The amount of cope. October, get ready for this. I cannot believe this fucking cope, right? Oh my god. I came back from like a tour, right? Up in the mountains. It was like $100 or some shit like that. I forget how much it was, but it was very cheap, right? For the ride and everything. Everything was included. And I went and I was like, oh, it was a cool time, but I don't really like doing the touristy shit, right? I like living among the locals and kind of like living the city stuff, right? So especially the city I was in, there was like tons of places to visit. There was malls, there were shops, there were interesting people all the time. So I went there, right? And I was like, oh shit, I have an interview. So I popped like my phone out and I did the interview. And they were like, oh, where are you right now? I'm like, oh, I'm in Costa Rica visiting because I got laid off while on vacation or something like that, right? So I told her. And she's like, well, are you going to stay there forever? And I'm like, no, I mean, I'll be back if you guys want me to be back, right? And she's like, well, we need somebody in the US. So that's why. And literally the entire conversation after that, she noticed some palm trees and shit in the background, was about that. Yeah, there you go, girl. So it literally became a job interview about, why are you in a nice place? Fuck you. I don't want you in a nice place. Get the fuck off the call, right? That's basically was to give you the summary. Fuck yous. Yeah. And I was like, excuse me? Like, I literally told you I was going back. And she just didn't want to hear it, right? I had like 2 job interviews like that, where that's why I just started doing it in my room, because I was like, wow, there's literally discrimination, like there's literally jealousy going on about where you're staying or where you're living currently. Fuck you. These people are clowns. That's why I say, guys, like, do not trust these fucking corporations. Insurance in Singapore is a scam. Yeah, I bet it is. Insurance in most places. Wow, but I just like the storm. Yeah. MediSave funds pays for hospitalizations, approve outpatient treatments and healthcare. Insurance like MediShield Life and CareShield Life in Singapore. Okay, so those are like the government options. Excuse me. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so like be very careful. Like guys, a lot of people are very just jealous of stuff like that, especially employers, right? They do not want you to like have anything like that. I have another position, or I have another friend, right, who literally said she wanted to move companies to another country, and the company literally sat her down and said, we will never allow you to change locations. Why? Cause. So these are things like should they really have that option to do that? No, of course not, right? Especially when the job is remote. This was a remote job, guys. I'm talking about a fucking remote job that they were like, are you even gonna be in the US? What business does it matter to you? Fuck you, right? It wasn't like it was 12 hours ahead either. We were on the exact same time zone, right? Because I think they were central, and they are also they hate us because they exactly. It's just like a jealousy thing, right? I don't even know how else to describe it. Because if that were the manager doing that crap, they wouldn't give 2 flying fucks, right? So contract requires me to stay within the geofencing. Yeah, but that's different, right? Because that's like a security and like IT tech company. That makes sense, right? This was not those kind of jobs, though.
Remember the Hamtramck mayor and other were endorsed.
And not only that, what business do they have to say if I go on vacation or somewhere, right? They don't have a right to like handpick my location spots. Fuck that.
Trump, like there's
let the haters be your waiters.
Look, I've talked to some of the people on the Trump campaign. They acknowledge that the Kamala Gaza and the no wars in the Middle East was the only reason that they won that state. They know it for sure. And people like Grinnell and a few others who were on the ground were instrumental in getting the Hamtramck mayor and a lot of the other Muslim community leaders to outright endorse Trump over Kamala at that time. That's why when I see this type of stuff, I'm like, look, I mean,
they're unhappy, so they want us. That's another way I put it. That's actually the simpler way to put it, right? It's people who are in executive positions or who are just so unhappy with their current position, right? They see other people in a nicer position and they can't give that kind of position off to someone. So they just like, nope. Can't do that. Right? Otherwise, I was qualified. They're the ones who reached out to me 3 times, by the way. I did all the interviews. I told them, I'm currently away right now and everything, but I'll be back very soon, right? I did 3 interviews with these fucks, and that was the final interview. So it really just like, it showed me that these people, like corporate America in particular, are a bunch of fucking asshats. Fuck them all. Yeah, October. Like, do not get involved with these people, right? They fucking all suck. Jesus.
Why do you think Rogers?
Right? And this is not just one occurrence. This has happened to me at least twice, right? So
lost.
Booty hats.
He
Yeah.
wasn't willing to do it.
If Kamala had won the airline.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
What up?
You.
What up? What happened? What the fuck is going on? Hold on, let me replay that again. Sorry about that. Let me replay that again. He's getting stage fright, guys. Sorry about that. It's a waste of time, October, right? It's a complete waste of time. That's why I just, whoops, what happened to my camera? That's why I just stopped, I don't know. I stopped caring about like the overall outcome of it, because these people literally measure you on the stupidest stuff.
Sickling Boy 1888 reached 30 stream streak. This minute, oh, watch out, we got a naked Scotsman running around.
Oh shit! Put it away, dog. Put it away. Put it away. God, so many streakers in chat. Let's see. Booty hats. There you go. You got it, guy. You got it. I did 3 phone interviews. Feels bad, man. Ally in HD. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I did 3 phone interviews and 1 in-person interview, part-time sewing company, and the co-owner interviewed me. Was sick as fuck and coughing constantly. I'm like probably better off not working for the plague rat. Yeah, for real, right? Oh my god. Can you imagine if you were to do that to them? They would probably, especially if they actually cared. Ally. Oh, you know Ally? Cool. You guys all know each other. Probably from other streams, right? Oh, look at that. So much love in chat. What up?
Vote at the levels that Abdul won in the primary, she would have won the state.
Yeah,
I crunched the numbers.
Right.
Like,
we were talking about who was it, Hillary earlier. If the same amount of blacks vote in the city of Detroit in 2016 that they did for Obama, she wins the election.
Yeah.
But she took blacks for granted, and that's why she lost.
Yeah.
She took blacks for granted. Dog,
That's right.
What the fuck did you just say? What the hell?
So Mike Rogers is doing this whole like, oh, he's the moral centrist now, and he's reaching out to disaffected Democrats who think Abdul is too extreme. He recorded this
That's a statement. Yeah, dog. What?
video with his
Yeah, I was to say, wait, Obama, wait, what?
wife. This is clearly going to be sort of.
I love the knife emote. I love the gun emote. I might reverse them so you can do like a gun versus knife thing, right? That'd be pretty funny. I might reverse like the gun one or the knife one. I think the knife one could be reversed, right? That way you guys could use them in tangent, right? I think it'd be funny.
A core strategy for them. Let's take a listen.
If you're among the majority of the Democratic voters
Ducky, get ready. Get ready to say his full name.
that woke up on Wednesday feeling, well, hopeless, because the person who won does not represent your values, well, just know there is still hope. Michigan deserves a senator who is ready to sit with you, hear from you, and represent you. The parents across Michigan who want an education system that sets up their kids for success.
Yeah, that ain't you, dog. That ain't you. Didn't you lose your last election too to fucking Elisa Slotkin?
You have a home with us.
I don't like it when people use black as a noun. Yeah.
To grandparents across Michigan who are heartbroken from watching their kids and grandkids.
He looks disappointed. She looks angry.
Leave the state.
Corpo Dems defending the fascists is just,
You have a home with us. To young people who are looking for real solutions to solve our housing affordability crisis, you have a home with us. To working families who don't want higher taxes and lower paychecks, well, you have a home with us. And to the vast majority of people across Michigan who do not want to throw their support behind a campaign filled with anger, divisiveness, calls for violence, and the views that are out of touch with your values, well, you have a home with us. The fight is far greater than just left versus right. The fight is for the very soul of our nation. Over the next 90 days, I'm going to work hard to earn your trust, to earn your support, and earn your vote. We have a state to save, Michigan. Let's get to work.
This actually feels like a Hillary Clinton ad from 2016.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
You know what I say to that, guys? I might have to make this a channel point redeem. Our favorite Italian. I fucking love this image so much. By the way, anytime somebody gets banned, they get one of those. This pops up in the... We got the bass Luigi here, girl. You want to see him? Choose your character. You can pick him in Super Smash. Haven't you played Super Smash before, girl? This is one of my other favorite images. Whoever did that was brilliant.
And I looked
That's fucking awesome, right?
at the data. So the data actually
Sorry, I got the rug. Yeah, no worries.
because it feels like this is like country club reach out, right? And that's actually kind of what happened. So if you look at the data, who voted for Abdul El-Sayed, who voted for Haley Stevens, people who voted for Haley Stevens are predominantly people who are either much wealthier or make over a few $100,000 a year.
It seems like nobody wants to work these days. Kim K, I know. Kim Kardashian. Oh my God, what a clown. I wonder who she voted for, huh?
Or are
There you go. Those are things that give away like your political positions, right? Whenever I hear that kind of phrasing, I immediately go like, Republican, cool.
Traditional black Democrats in the state who were kind of convinced by the Obama, fake ad campaign by AIPAC and its allies. The people who voted for Abdul, predominantly much more college educated.
I'm naked in front of everyone. Oh shit. Well, luckily we're a giant nudist colony, so that doesn't really mean all that much.
White. I mean, it's kind of the traditional DSA, downwardly mobile, college-educated coalition. Okay, but what you could see with Rogers is he's still trying to get some of those people who are like they find Trump distasteful, but they find, higher taxes a lot more distasteful.
Yeah.
So he wants those voters to kind of come into it actually does make sense. But again, coalitionally, I do think he's going to have a much more difficult time. That's why, by the way, another reason why they're going to hammer this Israel thing until kingdom come, not just for the money that it comes over, but they want to strip away any of the traditional Jewish Democratic vote, who normally
Ally needs a subby for Gloggy. Oh, yeah. That's our boy Gloggy. Actually, one second, guys. What up? Let me use the bathroom real quick.
Pigeons! The long, complicated saga. Chapter 1. I was minding my business in Argentina portals ago. Argentina, by the way, was full of pigeons that had learned to dance tango, or so I thought. One of those feathered fiends betrayed me, stole my last bite of WPA poster, and flew off with no remorse. Chapter 2. I laid a trap using LBJ's reading glasses as bait. No cap. This is real history, but the pigeons hacked the plan somehow. Now the backpack, it's basically a pigeon war zone. The pigeons still winning, and me still plotting anyway. Never trust a bird that wears a hat.
Chat, the party's so green I can hear Butters jingling under my cloak. Who brought the flapjacks?
Let's go! I've got a button that says Eugene V. Debs and she's ready to dance. Where's the music?
The normal. Thank you guys. I had to use the bathroom, sorry.
Them. So they want all those people to come over to Rogers, kind of in an interesting psyop. But a lot of it is going to be, a lot of it will come down to this education, where the Republicans need high-low. They need the educated rich, and they also need the uneducated, but uneducated rich, but they also want like the more working class white to be with them. The DSA and Abdul type candidate is going to need the downwardly mobile white college educated Democrat, and they need those traditional black Democrats and other parts of that coalition to come in for them, which is why, you know, his strategy with Obama makes total sense, because those people revere Obama.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, here's the thing. At the end of the day, I think there's a lot of delusion among the Republicans
I love
because the
Gloggy so
primary
much.
was close. That means there's a lot of dissatisfaction with Abdul as the nominee.
Off to
and I
work.
think
All
just
right,
from
Peter.
all-
Well, thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your kinder.
the
Sing
rallying around
Despacito.
him. You've got Pete coming in. You got Kamala. They did this
The
unity rally.
emote's so cute.
Hillary
Yep.
Stevens been very great.
That's who's in the email. I just wanted to show you that, Ally, because that's who's in the emo. You must be like, huh? Who's that? On the waiting screen, like on the starting soon screen, you can talk to him when, like, I have to be right back or something. You can also donate 100 bits or have him say anything using channel points. So there's a lot of ways to get him to like interact on the stream. I'm working on like an interaction thing for him, so like he'll actually like react to the video we're watching. That's gonna be pretty cool, right? He'll like pop up and like say something. There you go, October! You just became a regular on the stream. Congrats. You can talk to him in the chat, yeah, while we're right. So like you can be like, hey Gloggy, tell me about this, and you can talk to him, right?
Gracious. I think you can already see that that was a delusion. Democrats, whether they love Abdul or whether they got some issues and concerns, they are very united in not handing Trump more power. And Mike Rogers, at the end of the day, is number one, an unreconstructed neocon who's never seen a war he didn't like, and a deep state up, by the way. And number two, a rubber stamp for Trump, who, you know, started engaging after criticizing Trump after January 6th, then flipped on a dime when it was politically useful to him and started doing the same election conspiracy bullshit that he knew would be required to get Trump's support. This is who this guy is. Also, by the way, Abdul's made a big deal of the fact that he immediately, Mike Rogers, after he lost his last campaign, immediately moved to Florida and has now moved back to
He's also
position
very
himself as Michigan.
Well, Abdul's rich too, so
I'm sure he is. But in any case, last piece here, you know, there was a this is from the Unity rally. I referenced this earlier. Rogers and others making a big deal out of like, oh my God, did you know what his real name is? Let's go ahead and take a listen to how Abdul is responding to that.
Now, Mike.
There we fucking go. My cat's screaming at me. I have to convince there is no stinky food in her bowl.
Give me the money. Give me the money.
Damn right. What up? Oh, look at that. Thank you so much, Lucy. Appreciate you, girl. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now you get to use our Gloggy emotes. There you go. Use them away. Why do I have like shit? Still have some of the. Yeah, my hair is. I'm having a bad hair days today. My hair is like. I think it's the humidity here or something. Yeah, it's like sticking up. See? I had to put some more stuff in it to make it. Did anyone else get that? The frizz?
I'm just gonna remind you, if you don't know how to say the name, keep the name out your damn mouth.
Damn right, motherfucker.
Or just call me Abdul. But I got some opinions about his name. See, it's very fitting for him. Rogers.
It's very fitting for him. What the hell happened? Okay, sorry about that, guys. Here we go.
Because that's his answer every time a corporation or Donald Trump tells him to do something.
Roger.
Mike, we need you to put a data center in the backyard.
Roger that. Damn.
Mike, we need you to hike their prescription drug prices. Roger.
Ooh.
Mike, we need you to
Okay,
rubber
this is
stamp this
funny.
war we shouldn't be fighting. Roger.
Roger that.
Mike, and this one's Donald Trump. I need you to lick these boots. Roger.
They ate that shit up.
Let's call it what it is. It's an Obama.
Damn, my goat.
That's also
Just
code
feel.
switching, and I'll call it what. Like, sorry. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
I need anti-frizz. Wait, the frizz needs more frame time. Yeah, it's why I like this. This isn't gel. Like everyone says I gel my hair. It actually isn't gel, guys. Right? Like if you touch my hair, it's soft. It just like holds it together really well, right? Like it doesn't. It's not prickly. It's not gel. It's a clay, right? Everyone thinks I gel my hair. I don't. I put. It's like a clay. And it makes it. It just makes it more like it has more texture in it, so you can like run your and feel like. That's all it is, really. Oh, I was gonna guess pomade. Yeah, it's not even a pomade. I've used that stuff too. I don't really like any of that stuff because it makes my hair too hard and like very, very like greasy. This doesn't do that. So yeah, it's what I really like about it. But today I'm having a bad hair day because it's like, I think it's just the humidity. I was outside too, and like the sun was so fucking hot.
Because that's
Sculpting clay, yeah. I really like the clay stuff. It makes it like, it just makes it look more natural, right?
answer every time a corporation or Donald Trump tells him to do something.
I have short hair too, and I have an assortment of products. Yeah, I mean, you gotta, right? There's another, I remember when I was in college, or like, what was it, high school, I used that got to be glued stuff. That stuff is like literally glue, right? Literally glue, guys. And it's very sticky, and it makes your hair like super hard, and not this stuff, right? This stuff, you can run your fingers through it. It feels good. It has like a nice texture. It has like a essential oils in it too, so it doesn't like dry out your hair. So it's really the best stuff I've found. It's just today for some reason it's not working. That was wild. Remember that? I stopped using that a long time ago. I don't like that look. I don't know, like, yeah, I remember that stuff. Yeah.
Rally, I reference this.
Intrigued by the clay. Yeah, it's by this Dutch company. I would highly recommend it. It's really good product. It's a little on the expensive side, but isn't all that hair stuff expensive?
Earlier, Rogers and others making a big deal out of like, oh my God, did you know what his real name is? Let's go ahead and take a listen to how Abdul.
Tiggy Bedhead. Yeah, that one too. Bedhead.
Now, Mike, I'm just going to remind you, if you don't know how to say the name, keep the name out your damn mouth.
I gotta hear that again.
Or just call me Abdul. But I got some opinions about his name. See, it's very fitting for him. Rogers. Because that's his answer every time a corporation or Donald Trump tells him to do something.
Roger that. I love
Mike,
this.
we need you to put a data center in the backyard. Roger.
Damn right.
Mike, we need you to hike their prescription drug prices. Roger. Mike, we need you to rubber stamp this war we shouldn't be fighting. Roger.
Roger.
Mike, and this one's Donald Trump. I need you to lick these boots. Roger.
They ate that shit up.
Let's call
That
it what it is. That's an Obama. That is an Obama ripoff.
That
Sorry.
feel-
That's also
does
code
feel-
switching, and I'll call it for what it. Like, sorry, like, what the fuck are we doing here?
What do you
Like,
mean?
Come on, it's like a black scent Obama type thing.
This is how he talks.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I've interviewed the man many times.
No. This is. I think it's.
Yeah.
But it does sound like Obama. I
Yeah.
will just say, like, it's kind of a corny as hell line, and he kind of pulls it off. So
I don't know.
people ate it up in that.
No, it
room
was
for
good.
Yes,
sure,
the women
so.
with. I mean, that was the quintessential Democratic woman. Like
The reason it
55 years
works,
old with
the
kooky-
reason it works is because it's almost like a dad joke, right? Like we know dad jokes are corny as fuck, but like it works because he's a dad and he's like an attractive male, right? That is saying so everything works with it in terms of that. It's not like over the top, because I guess it could turn off some voters in Michigan if you think about it, but like it's well played in that sense, right?
Glasses. I mean, look. I mean, no hate. You know, we're all in this country together. But sure, I'm sure she ate it up. I'm not just. To me, I.
L'Oreal Barber Club Clay is good. Yeah, the stuff I use is it's from Holland. I don't know. In case Texilian wants to know, there's a lot of different ones. Yeah, here we go. With this piggy on it. Quiet, piggy! This isn't the right one, though. The other one. This is... There's so many of these guys.
Okay?
Thank you. Where is it? Yeah, there's so many. I can't even find it. But they have a ton of different and what I like about it the most is it washes off really easily too. And it's not sticky or anything or gross. My hair is so frizzy that with floor. Yeah, exactly. My hair gets a little frizzy too, so that's why I'm having some issues. Yeah, see, and it doesn't look like gel. It doesn't look like they just have so many different kinds, depending on what you want. Right? And it's good for like shorter to longer hair, but probably for like that shorter hair, right? Like what this guy has. There's different stuff. I discovered it and I was like, yep, keeping this shit.
Found it corny as fuck. But,
Nah.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, it's not sticky at all, right? Like I run my hands through it and it's super nice. And then it leaves my hair like at night when I wash it off or whatever. It just, because it has a ton of like essential oils and stuff, it doesn't like dry it out.
He ate in that clip.
I'm sure you think so. Didn't work for me. I think he's doing an Obama impression. Look, I put all of this aside.
You have to admit, though, he is a very talented politician.
I've always thought he was good.
Yeah, very charismatic,
always
very
impressed me.
quick on his feet. That clip we played where they were like, oh, Obama says, what was it? Something, Obama says you're a piece of shit or whatever. And he was like, oh, well, at least I don't let mine go in the Oval Office.
Trump says you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry,
Yeah.
Trump. I mean, to come up with that on the fly like that, to me, it's impressive.
Look, he's battle tested. He did lose previously to Gretchen Whitmer. He had some problems. I just think this is also where the candidate thing, like I was talking about with Slotkin. If Alyssa Slotkin can beat my
Doesn't do thickening. Yeah, I don't need that.
Matters. Like we're talking about a few.
I need control because my hair is thick and it's like, if I were to let it down, you would see it like, it would just come down all the way. So that's why I need to do this, because otherwise I would have to cut it really short and then it looks like Sagar, and I don't want to look like Sagar. Fuck that shit, guys. Hell no.
I
percentage
kind of
points.
agree
Like,
with that, actually.
genuinely, like I really believe at this point, candidate quality is like a plus or minus 2 points.
Mhm.
I don't really believe in it anymore whenever it comes to national elections. We have had too much evidence whenever it comes to national stakes where people will put aside everything whenever it means you're going to vote the right way. Like, it's just, and Democrats are pissed off. I think if you have a D next to your name in the state of Michigan, I think you're going to win.
I kind of agree with that. I always come back to the guy who's Attorney General of Virginia, Jay Jones,
who
had those text messages that come out that were they were like, I want to murder my opponent, and
he won.
Children should win, and he won. People were like, but he's a Democrat,
Right, and you're talking about statewide, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about statewide where the stakes aren't, frankly, let's be honest, like not that fucking high.
Yeah.
We're talking about vote in the United States Senate, plus or minus, like.
Yeah, I kind of agree there. That's actually kind of a good take, a rare take from Sagar. I think people are just so pissed they don't even give a shit about any of these fucking controversies anymore, with the exception of like rape and like that kind of stuff, right? Yeah.
For most people, I'm saying,
AKA Grand Platinum, right?
this has always been the case since Tea Party.
This like fucking drama with like leaked text messages like threatening people, like nobody cares about that anymore, because you know how many people, like, remember we covered that whole like Trump thing where people were like, when is he going to in Minecraft, right? When will it happen? Somebody do it. Remember that? I think that's a good point. The reason that took off on like TikTok and Instagram and shit is because of this. People don't really care, right? They want like their representatives to have a backbone, to have some soul, right?
Even more so today, the candidate quality, like, I just don't think it matters that much anymore. Unless you're, I don't know, who was the guy who ran in North Carolina? I don't even remember the guy's name.
Roy Cooper?
But, no, who ran against him, the preacher who had all this weird pornographic fantasies.
I sort of forgot about that whole thing.
I know, these people come and go. Roy Moore, that, you know, it takes somebody like that to tank your.
It matters a lot in a primary. Mattered a lot for Zoran in his primary. Goes from 1% to winning. It mattered for Abdul in his primary, who is up against the whole machine, $60 million, et cetera. But I do think in a general election, you're right that the national mood is more important than anything else.
It matters. It can mandate statewide. That's actually why I think we're going to talk about Hong tomorrow. I think Hong might be in trouble. Statewide, whenever it comes to governor, it's just people vote very differently whenever it comes to the stakes that are there. Andy Bashir, good example. Dem governor, Republican. You know what do these Republicans win by whenever it comes to the nationwide election, like plus 30?
Oh, in Kentucky?
Yeah, it's bonkers.
Yeah.
But then they'll vote for a Democrat. So, you know, I wouldn't underestimate that. So I'll say candidate quality matters more in a statewide election. But when it's nationwide, stakes are just too high.
When we saw Virginia and New Jersey, those were state-level elections.
Good point.
And both Abigail Spanberger and Mike
But they were
Sherrill.
first. It was the first time you could react.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like
that's a point.
I mean, look, it's complicated. Obviously, we'll see. I still wouldn't say that it wouldn't hurt, like, to have a wave of Democrats in an election where everybody's just kind of voting and pissed off. It definitely wouldn't hurt to be statewide on that, but people are much more willing to go with a different party when the stakes are not high at the federal level. At the end of the day, for Abdul and or Mike Rogers, it's like, are you going to vote for Trump or not, right? Like, that's an up or down question of expression of disapproval or whatever. Whereas with statewide elections, it's much more complicated, like property tax, data centers. I mean, I think it matters a ton, don't get me wrong, but there's so much evidence now for how people vote in that way that I would want a D next to my name in any potential swing state. There's just no way around it. With the data
that's just the national climate
right now. That's the reality. Okay, I hope you guys enjoy the show. We're about to do our AMA, so we'll see you then. Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more people.
And if you'd like to get the full show ad-free and in your inbox every morning, you can sign up at breakingpoints.com.
That's right. Get the full show. Helps.
I did want to cover this too. 1 second, guys. Here it is. Apparently, they're suing Zoran's government, right? Him as mayor, against the tax.
Hi, Mr. Mayor. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. How are you?
Well, thanks. How are you? Wondering if you can respond to the Pied-A-Terre tax lawsuit that was filed on Friday. It's going to court today, how your legal team is working on that. And then also, do you have any regrets on how the rollout was done? And what are your thoughts moving forward on that?
You know, there are a few things more certain in New York City than death, taxes, and Randy Mastro filing a lawsuit against this administration. So we look forward to vigorously defend our city's position in court, as we have done so with the previous lawsuits that he has filed, and I'm sure with the lawsuits that he will continue to file.
Like, what is the point of this, right? They clearly have the right to do this. They won the election. Huh? Why are you, what?
And we are confident in our position. And that is a confidence coming from both the legality
Also, Zoran's looking super tan. What up?
of the city's actions, as well as
Whiny
the
failed theater kids. I know, it's pathetic, isn't it? What the hell?
importance of a
Oh, we lost, so now we're gonna sue. What a waste of time and money for everyone, right? Like, motherfucker, that's like what the government can do.
surcharge on secondary homes worth more than $5 million.
I fell
A
asleep.
surcharge that
God,
will help
girl.
fund safer
Up
streets,
late
that
again?
will help fund stronger schools, and it will help fund the city that New Yorkers deserve.
Do you have regrets on the rollout?
You know, we always know that with any new tax, there are more questions than there are answers, and we're looking to make sure that every New
this is
Yorker
so dumb.
that
I don't think that's gonna go anywhere, but who knows with the conservative courts that we have? Who knows, guys? You never want to say never, right? Never want to say never. All right. All right, and then there was apparently a secret meeting on Iran, about Iran, and it just failed miserably, like as these talks always do for the last like 7 months.
All right, welcome to the show, y'all. Hope everybody out there is having a great day. In a little bit, Trump is panicking as the mystery bruises on his body keep spreading, and it's getting worse by the day, seemingly. His health is crashing. Yet again, he is
When is it gonna
cognitively
happen? Am I right,
blowing
chat?
up over on Lie Social, his Twitter replacement. So got a bunch of stuff to talk about there. We also have Abdul is mercilessly cooking both Trump and Mike Rogers. And let me tell you something, guys. He is a natural. He is phenomenal at this whole campaigning thing.
Yeah.
And I think the right is shitting themselves at the moment looking at Abdul's prospects. So we'll talk about that as well. Also, AOC barbecues a smug ABC host directly to his face. We have Tucker Carlson and his third party, which is a complete and utter scam. I'll break that down for you. And also, mass panic is breaking out as Trump's invasion of Greenland has apparently already begun. I'm not kidding. This should be talked about a hell of a lot more than it is. It is a 5-alarm fire. It is terrifying, and we're going to get to it today. So you guys know the drill. Subscribe to the channel and click that bell icon. You could also support the show on Patreon. Just $1 a month or $2 a month goes a long way. Thank you for all of you who do support the show, because this is real independent media. I've never talked to an advertiser. I've never done an ad read. I'm very proud of that fact. You guys have made that possible. Without you, that would not be possible. So thank you again from the bottom of my heart. Also, thank you for people who donate with the thanks button on YouTube. That also goes a very long way. And then, of course, you can sign up for Crystal Kyle and Friends on Substack. That link is below. And go subscribe to Corin's World, because we will be live over there tonight at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Come hang out with us, y'all. Come hang out with us. All right, let's go ahead and jump right in. So, let's start with this. The Iran war updates are wild, y'all. This is some juicy, juicy stuff here. So, Washington Post headline, Trump and Hegseth clashed at Camp David over Iran missile depletion concerns. They say, exclusive, President Donald Trump's frustration over the Iran war boiled over at Camp David last week, where he demanded answers from Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth on why he had apparently been misled on extreme munition shortages that now threaten to limit military options with Iran.
And it's not just munitions shortages, right, guys? We showed you the TikTok and Instagram posts from service members on these ships, like the Abraham Lincoln and the USS Tripoli. Guys, they're literally feeding them like little patties of chicken and like a little bit of carrots because of all the shortages. In case you haven't seen that. It's like they're really rationing food over there. Yeah. Disgusting. You ready for this? In case you haven't seen it. We covered it yesterday, but this is a tortilla. The thing to the left here, not the right, because that's obviously tortillas as well. But this is what they're giving service members now. On these ships. The fuck is that? That's a tortilla? Looks like a piece of fucking spam, right? It's disgusting, right? And like, remember, these people like work really hard, boiled, oiled, so like they burn probably like anywhere from 2,500 calories or more a day, right? This is not enough for like them to eat. Jesus. I wonder how caloric restriction affects testosterone levels since Pete's concerned with it, right? I wonder.
Is potentially
Iran. So Trump is furious at the Secretary of War Crimes, Pete Kegsbreath. He's going, why didn't you tell me we were running out of missiles? Why didn't you tell me we were running out of our interceptors? I don't understand. This is your job and you failed to do your job. And I'm out there threatening that I'm going to rain hell on them. And now I can't rain hell on them. What the hell? What the hell, Defense Secretary Pete Kegsbreath? And the response, I'm guessing, from Pete Hegseth was something along the lines of, I mean, I'm a yes man, you bitch. Like, this is why he was picked. And this is why Trump is infuriating me here. Because,
for real. Hey,
Jack Weasel, you surrounded yourself with yes men. Yes men, all they're going to do is yes you to death. So when you're out there like, I'm going to destroy them, I'm going to blow them up, I'm going to take everything, we're going to win.
Yeah, and I said this at the very beginning of the Trump administration, right? I said the problem with him, like, having all these yes men and women is that this will be a problem, right? Because you want people who know what they're doing and are independent and actually are willing to buck the trend on some of these things, because he thinks he's all knowing, right? He thinks there is no way I can be infallible on all this stuff, right? I know exactly what I'm doing at all times. He does this all the time, by the way. This isn't breaking news. So that's why he picked a bunch of yes men. Well, this is the beginnings of it backfiring, right? I mean, there's a lot of examples that we can give on why it's backfiring, but this is just another example, right? Incompetence.
This war, it's going to be over. I'm going to rain fire and brimstone. They're going to stand there and go, oh, yes, sir, phenomenal. You do you, sir. This sounds great. But the fact of the matter is, well, if you surround yourself with people who only tell you yes, then they're not going to tell you the unfortunate truths that you need to know. Like in his first term, there were people to say to Trump, sir, I know you want to shoot protesters in the leg, but that's actually illegal. Sir, I know you want to invoke the Insurrection Act, but that's actually a terrible idea, and it would make your approval rating plummet 20 points. And they would check him in a variety of different ways. Sir, I know you want to do tariffs, but that's going to tank the global economy, so we can't do the tariffs. I'm sorry about that. And he would be reined in. Well, now, since nobody around him is a truth teller, nobody around him will check his ass, they basically allowed him to drive the car into a ditch. And now Trump's going, why am I in a ditch? I don't understand why I'm in a ditch. Well, you're in a ditch because that's where you drove us. That's why you're in a fucking ditch.
The ditch. Yeah.
And by the way, it's also kind of bullshit because there were some warnings from some of the military people, but Trump seemingly swatted that shit aside anyway. So very rare occasion here on this show where I defend the Secretary of War Crimes. But the fact of the matter is, this guy is like, what, a D-tier Fox News host who doesn't believe in germ theory and accidentally threw an axe at a civilian one time? And you expect this guy to like keep you up to date with all the nuances of what's happening with our illegal war against Iran. He's busy putting on makeup and injecting testosterone in his ass and doing like, you know, Newsmax hits. You fucking idiot. Like, what did you expect? You picked a clown to be your yes man, and then he yeses you to death, and now you're going, well, how come we're in a terrible position now? Because this is what you wanted, Don. This is what you wanted. Okay, more. Just days after Trump made a very angry phone call to Deputy Defense Secretary Steve Feinberg over extreme U.S. munition shortages following the Camp David clash with Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, Feinberg has now issued a directive to U.S. defense firms giving them no more than 21 days to submit plans to rapidly escalate the production and delivery of weapons that are now at zero due to the war, according to Washington Post.
Yeah, WAPO.
Feinberg states, years-long development cycles are not acceptable, and we must dramatically accelerate our program schedules and expand our production capacity now due to the catastrophically low amount.
Maybe you should have done that before the war, because these things take several months to do, right? You can't just increase production. We talked about even like the Tomahawks and the interceptor missiles. The reason we're all out of that is because we've just used so many of them. And now, like this, see, this is the problem with the system in itself, is it becomes incredibly inefficient, right? Because you got to pass a law in Congress, that money gets to the defense departments, right? Or to the Defense Department, then they shill it out to the defense industry through contracts, right? All that takes a ton of time. And not only that, but these missiles actually take a lot of time to produce. They say anywhere from 8 to 36 months. Well, by that time, I mean, what the fuck? You really want to be in this war for another 8 to 36 months? Didn't you say it was going to last a week? Now we're here like scratching our heads being like 7 months later, 8 months later.
On munitions. The Pentagon last week secured Lockheed Martin a contract worth up to $58.6 billion for PAC-3 MSE production, and this Monday signed agreements with Northrop Grumman and Lockheed Martin to increase production of PAC-3 and THAAD missiles. The exact missiles now at zero due to the war. Here's the problem with this. This is going to take fucking forever. They're like panicking and they're like demanding that we need more missiles, we need more interceptors. But the fact of the matter is, our military-industrial complex is bloated. Our military-industrial complex is nothing but a massive slush fund for the Epstein class where they profit off of it. It's people in the military-industrial complex that not only do they have yachts with smaller yachts that park inside of the bigger yachts. Yep. Okay? And the fact of the matter is, we're
a yacht that shits out a smaller yacht, basically.
Prepared for fighting a war in the year 1985, but it's no longer the year 1985. And so now we're learning that Iran can fuck us up with their Shahed drones, for example, which cost about $20,000 a pop. They have an infinite supply of those things. And so we have multi-million-dollar missiles, multi-million-dollar interceptors. We're blowing through them at a rapid pace. By the way, with the money that we give to the Pentagon, they can't account for 63% of it. Where's that missile going? Where's that money going? Excuse me. You want to know where that money's going? It's going to fucking graft. It's going directly into the pockets of the Epstein class. And so the regime is panicking. The regime is yelling at Lockheed Martin and the Pentagon and telling them, like, hey, man, you guys got to keep us flush here. And they're going, okay, sure, but it's a very long process to build these things, and it's not efficient. It's not efficient, and there's a lot of people skimming off the top, and here we are as a result of it. And so they genuinely don't know what to do now. They genuinely have no idea what to do because Iran has won this war. And I think deep down, the regime knows that Iran has won this war. And no amount of throwing an endless amount of money at the military-industrial complex is going to save them from that fact. This is still going to take forever to build. It's still going to be too expensive. And there's still going to be a lot of Epstein-class billionaires skimming off the top and keeping the money for themselves. And so now here we are. We're in hell and we have no way out. Okay, more. Breaking, President Trump has been floating the idea privately to senior aides that he's willing to walk away from the Iran war without a nuclear deal should Iran fully reopen the Strait of Hormuz, according to the Wall Street Journal. So in other words, as I told you guys, Trump's at this point saying, could we just go back to where we were in 2016 when Obama left office? Could we just go back to that? Could we just go back to, you won't build a nuclear weapon. We have the UN verifying that, and the Strait of Hormuz is open and free. And like, so what was all this for? What was the wasting $100 billion for? What was the 18 U.S. soldiers dying for? What was the 3,000 to 7,000 Iranian civilians who were killed? What was that for? What was the triple tapping and carpet bombing the little girls' school in Iran? What was that for? What was bombing the children's hospital for? What was bombing the bridges for? What was all of it for? What was it for? If now you're just trying to get back to 2016 before your ass came in and ruined everything. They say details include, number one, this objective reportedly became more difficult yesterday when Iran insisted on its highest price yet for reopening the strait. More on that in a second. Iran released a new list of demands because they know they're winning. Number two, Iran is now seeking billions of dollars in U.S. payments, the removal of U.S. troops from the region, and among other things to reopen Hormuz. U.S. officials said Trump is patient and expected to ride out the latest developments as long as gas prices remain where they are. Well, there's a little problem with that, isn't there? In that they're not going to remain at this level. Number four, Trump has reportedly told senior aides that Iran is likely unable to revive its nuclear work during his presidency. The Iran war negotiations have become increasingly complicated. And again, all Donald Trump's fault, all Benjamin Netanyahu's fault. Yep. This is what happens when you show the world over and over, you can't trust us. Our word means nothing. When we make a deal with you, we will rip it up the next day. We will spit on it the next day. We will wipe our ass with it the next day. So we have a fundamentally untrustworthy government. We have fundamentally untrustworthy allies. Iran has kept its word when it's made a deal, but now they look at us and go, why would we make any deal with you at all, knowing you're going to violate all of them? Why wouldn't we just wait until the next administration to get in there? Okay, Iran Security Council has released a list of demands to reopen Hormuz, including lifting Iranian sanctions. All of them need to be lifted. Unfreezing Iranian assets. All of them need to be unfrozen. War reparations. Remember that? They got to pay like $300 billion in war reparations.
What incentive does Iran have to pursue a nuclear weapon without significant concessions? I mean, at this point, we deserve what we get. Yeah, well said. His supporters will have to support him. Oh, man.
Lifting of the naval blockade, ending the regional war. In other words, Israel needs to stop occupying all of South Lebanon, okay? And ending threats against Iran. So not only can you not attack us anymore, you can't even do your bullshit fucking threats. Which, by the way, sounds to me genuinely impossible because they know Trump would never actually do that because he's so impulsive and he's so stupid. Even if he makes a deal, 3 days later, he'll blurt out some, I'm going to end your civilization and kill all your babies. He'll tweet some shit like that on, a Thursday night over on Lie Social. Okay. The Guardian says Iran hopes to deal Trump a blow in the midterms. Iran has set out a protracted negotiating timetable designed to keep Donald Trump embroiled in the Iran conflict until the midterm elections, in the hope of inflicting the same ruinous blow on his presidency as Jimmy Carter suffered over the 1979-1981 U.S. Embassy hostage crisis. That's wild, bro. So Iran is going, we know that Trump's a psycho. We know that he's a warmonger. We know he's completely and utterly unhinged. Why wouldn't we extract a price from him over his insanity? And so, yeah, what if we'll just keep the Strait of Hormuz closed until the midterm elections? And Donald Trump is going to get the full and complete blame for that. And then Democrats will win. And at least then, maybe there will be some adults in the room who we can actually make a deal with. Iran is playing this motherfucker like a fiddle. Mm-hmm. They're playing him like a fiddle. Okay. So Besant came out and he talked about the Strait of Hormuz here. And ladies and gentlemen, this is quite an admission. Pay close attention to what he says here because this is a huge deal. This is effectively admitting the end of the global U.S. empire, the U.S. as the world's sole superpower, the U.S. as the guarantor of free and open maritime trade. Listen to what he says here.
There's some who've speculated the strait will never go back to being the way it was before. What would you say?
I think they're saying that in a doomsday sort of way. I would say it in another way. The strait is never going back to the way it was because the Iranians have used or tried to use it.
He can't get a fucking word out.
That is a choke point. What we are going to see over the next 2 years, the strait's going to become irrelevant. It is going to become just another body of water. And I would say...
Huh? What? What's with all the
that more than 50 or...
You say that's a bad thing.
70%
Exactly.
of the energy that moves through the strait now is going to go through underground pipelines.
What he said there is absolutely mental.
Yeah, that's so stupid. What? That makes no fucking sense, dude. He can't think fast enough. Yeah, because it's just copium for the administration, right? He's a yes man. He's got to make this into a positive thing. Well, in a few years, guys, gas prices will go back down. Now that's their cope, right?
Because even if it were true, it would take a decade or more
to build all that shit. Yeah.
To make it so we can get all of the oil and gas out of the Middle East through alternative methods. And so what he's admitting is, yeah, we lost the Strait. Now Iran controls the Strait. They can charge whatever the fuck they want, toll whatever they want to get out of the Strait. We can't stop them from doing that because
the Streets of Hormuz.
We don't have the ability to do that. They prepared for this war. We didn't prepare for this war. There's no way around that. And so now we're just going to give up the Strait and start building pipelines to maybe go around the Strait, which will take at least a decade to come to fruition. So this is an admission of an embarrassing United States defeat, the likes of which we haven't seen in modern American history. I mean, don't get it twisted. Yes, George W. Bush lost the illegal war against Iraq. Yes, we lost the war in Afghanistan, but there were some like plausible stories where you could spin that as if it was like a draw or something. This is like unequivocal, just United States humiliation. That's what it is. And here you have the Secretary of the Treasury admitting, yeah, the Strait's not going to go back, dog. New. In recent weeks, General Dan Kane has privately discussed the prospect of finding an off-ramp from the war with Iran with other key Trump officials, acknowledging military options on the table to escalate carry various potential risks, and air power alone is unlikely to achieve the president's stated objectives, sources tell me. Kane is looking for an off-ramp, one of the sources said bluntly, deeper dive on Trump's top general 6 months into the war. Okay, so in other words, the generals know this shit is lost too, bro. They know this shit is lost too. It's all over, but the acknowledgement that it's over. And it's just a matter of getting the fat war criminal, pedophile, rapist, conman, terrorist to acknowledge that, and all of his war-horny sycophants around him to acknowledge that. Okay, how about this one? Right now, more than 5,000 sailors and Marines are stuck aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln in the 9th month of a deployment that was supposed to last 7, supporting military operations against Iran that Congress never authorized. Their families are begging someone to listen. Moldy showers, broken toilets, no hot water for weeks, meals that came down to half a cup of rice and 2 tortillas, a ship's store out of soap, deodorant, and toothpaste. Sailors so worn down that, according to one family member, the ship's own doctor warned they need to reach port soon or people are going to start losing their minds. Back in April, when families first raised the alarm, Pete Hegseth dismissed the reports as fake news. These are the people we asked to serve in one of the most dangerous workplaces on Earth, the flight deck of a nuclear-powered...
Prices will never go back down, not for long anyway. It's a valve meant to appease us. As soon as the pressure is off, prices will go back up. That is why it's important to be careful. Yeah, maybe you don't hand over control to private corporations like this, right? Whoops.
Aircraft carrier.
And these aren't even my words, right? We just covered how Trump said he's really pissed off that the oil companies are making bank, right? He listed all the American like oil companies, and I'm like, well, dude, you're the one giving them the biggest blowjob, so I don't know what the fuck you're pissed off about, right? It's all kabuki theater. It's all just a performance, right? He loves that they're making more money. He's just pretending that he gives a fuck, right? For his voters, and they know like people. He knows people are fucking pissed off about that. They're making too much money. Remember he said that? They're making too much money. Too much money.
They and their families deserve answers.
Jesus.
And this is what happens under Donald Trump, y'all. He doesn't actually care about governance, okay? He is not competent. He is the most incompetent person we've ever seen. He is not capable of managing an Arby's, never mind a global superpower. And so, when you don't care about the specifics, you don't care about the details, you don't care about dotting the I's and crossing the T's and military preparedness and having all your ducks in a row, this is the end result. The end result is just saying, yeah, keep them over there because maybe we'll use them. Meanwhile, the showers are moldy, the toilets are broken, there's no hot water, they don't have enough food, people are losing their fucking minds. You know, people are now, I mean, shit, nobody is going to want to be in such a military, right? Like, it's like what they did with immigrants, where you had immigrants who worked in the military, then they get out and they get fucking deported, and it's like the message you're sending is, don't trust the United States of America, and immigrants are not welcome here at all. So, like, the number of people who will be loyal to you dwindles more and more and more and more and more until nobody trusts a word you say. And so this is how empires come undone. This is how they unravel. And it's because of somebody who has no idea how to govern, no idea what people need, what people want, how the world works, how power functions, how loyalty works. Like, this is insane what we're witnessing here. And, you know, my guess is he hasn't thought about this for a split second. They just said, fuck it, we still want them there, so keep them over there in case we need them in the Middle East. No, not knowing that all these people on board are basically, you know, about to it's about to be a mutiny. It's about to be a fucking mutiny on a nuclear ship. Insane. Okay. And we also have this. So apparently, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and Pakistan are set to sign a joint defense agreement in Saudi Arabia.
It's literally this, right? We all know this meme. Wait, that wasn't even the best one. God damn it. Where was it? Where he just keeps repeating that over and over again, and it's like the funniest thing ever. Josephus sent it to us. I think this is it, right? Is it here? Yeah, this is it. The stupidest fucking thing ever. Makes me laugh every fucking time. Why does he look like he's jizzing his pants, right?
That's enough.
That's enough! More! That's enough!
It just keeps going. Like, the cut is so good. They cut it perfectly, right? Oh my god, it's so dumb. But that's literally Trump, right? To a T.
Turkish President Erdogan will make a one-day visit to Saudi Arabia tomorrow to meet MBS and Pakistan's PM Sharif, who's already there on a 3-day trip. The three countries have been deepening security and diplomatic coordination. This is a massive fuck you to Israel. That's what this is. This is a massive fuck you to Israel. This is Saudi Arabia saying, because, you know, Israel, what they've been saying is basically Turkey's next. When we're done with Iran, when we're done with the Shia Crescent, when we're done with Lebanon, when we vanquish Hezbollah and Hamas, Iran is next. Or excuse me, when we're done with Iran too, Turkey's next. That's what the Israeli government has been saying. And so there's been pressure put on MBS by the U.S. government where they say, hey, you need to normalize relations with Israel. And Saudi Arabia has said, we're never going to do that unless Israel recognizes a Palestinian state. And so they've said, that's not happening, but you are going to make nice with Israel. And so this is Saudi Arabia going, my ass, I'm doing
Turkey
that.
is a NATO
In fact,
member?
I'm going
They
to
are.
make common cause with
They are a member of NATO.
the country that Israel is saying is our next target, Turkey. And so now
They've
you have
been
this...
since the JFK time, right? Since JFK was president. Think of it this way. They're right near the border of the former Soviet Union, right? So, like, a way that the U.S. was able to diffuse the Cuban Missile Crisis was we took our missiles out of Turkey, right? The NATO the missiles there that were pointed at the USSR, and Cuba was able to take, like, Cuba had to take away their missiles from the USSR, so it was like a trade, right? But I think it was in the 60s, in like the 50s or something. And it was because it was strategically important. Yeah, see, 1952. So by that time, they were already a member of NATO for about 8 years, right? And why is that, again, important? Because Turkey literally was right there, right? So let me give you an example. Yeah. So literally Turkey bordered the USSR, right? So it was an important ally for that reason. Or it was important to have them in NATO for that, from that perspective, right? Why isn't it loading up? Turkey was sandwiched between Western coalition. Yep, exactly. So it was very important to have them like on the side of NATO for that reason. Right, I'm just trying to give you like a strategic analysis on this from that perspective. Will help, yeah, perfect. There you go. So break it down here. As you can see, it borders Russia, right? Where's the draw dock? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so here's like here's Russia, huge country, but like Turkey's right there. And then on top of that, the USSR was right here, right? So it basically had control. It basically was right in between both, right? The West and the East. Or the West and, yeah, like East. So it was an important person. It was an important player to get into the NATO alliance for that reason alone, right? Outer signal. Yep.
Oh. It's like axis of Muslim resistance here, which is spreading beyond the Shia crescent and the Shia resistance, Iran and their proxies, right? And it's a message that we know Israel is out of control. We know they're expansionist. We know that they want a greater Israel, and we're simply not going to just lay down and take it. We're going to defend ourselves, and this is one of the ways that they're doing it. Saying that Turkey, Pakistan, and Saudi Arabia are all now in cahoots, and they're signing a joint defensive agreement. So if Israel or the U.S. attacks one, that's attacking all of them, and they band together. Okay, huge deal, man. Huge deal. Like, Trump fucked up the global order so thoroughly that they're lost over it. They don't even know how to get back to where we were beforehand, never mind improve it. Okay. And then finally, let me end on this one here. So we had another fake agreement that Trump put out there with his, supposed to be in Gaza, right, with the Board of Peace, which is nothing but a massive scam. Yep. And they made a big deal about this. Okay, look, here we have a peace agreement for Gaza. Here are the specifics. Here are the points. And then immediately after that comes out, listen to what happens next.
Okay, we're just going to bring you a little bit of breaking news now. And the Israeli Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, has rejected the 15-point plan for a ceasefire in Gaza proposed by the Board of Peace. The plan had called for Hamas to disarm and Israel to withdraw from the Strip. Benjamin Netanyahu...
This is the big news of the day, right?
...has
no news for us because we already knew they were going to do that.
...insisted Israel will not make any withdrawal from Gaza until Hamas fully disarms. He said some of the 15 proposed points are acceptable to Israel and some are not. So that is the very latest from Benjamin Netanyahu. Some ideas, he says, are acceptable, some are not.
And then they went to carpet bomb Gaza immediately after this announcement of a long-term peace plan in Gaza. It's a sick joke. I don't know why we're bothering to do this song and dance. I don't know why we're bothering to pretend anymore. The fact of the matter is Israel's never going to be okay with peace. They don't want peace.
And I've said this since the beginning, right? Since when he attacked, when when he blew up supposedly the nuclear weapons last year, remember? Yeah, I think like we just have to be intellectually honest here. Like they're not going to be okay with it. They haven't been okay with Lebanon. They haven't been okay with Syria, right? They've basically declared war on all their neighbors. So what are we talking about? Pretending that this is like going through, right?
They want all of Gaza. They want all of the West Bank.
Well
They
said,
want Lebanon. They want Syria. They want all these different countries. They want to expand to create a greater Israel. There is no appeasing that. You can't appease an expansionist imperialist country that is hell-bent on expansionism and imperialism. You can't do it.
Yeah.
Just ask
I mean, it's the equivalent with Hitler, right? It'd be like, well, we just gave them the Sudetenland. Cool. They'll be good, right? Nope. Nope.
Well, Chamberlain, when he had a peace agreement with...
He's using the proper analogy here, right? Neville Chamberlain and appeasement. He said, yep, just take over those parts and we'll be Gucci, right? We'll be Gusty. Nope.
Adolf Hitler and the Nazis.
There you go.
How'd that work out?
It
was a humiliation. And so it's the same thing here. This is all bullshit. It's all song and dance. Just like under the so-called ceasefire, it was a fake ceasefire.
I don't get why people keep covering it like this is like some breaking news. Like, look, there's a peace agreement. It doesn't mean anything anymore to Israel, right? And even us. Like, why aren't we being intellectually honest about this? It's clearly never going to happen. It's just a kabuki theater, right? Like, it's a song and dance that they do to, like, get people to be like, oh, now we can stop paying attention. But then they just continue. Yeah.
1,000 Palestinians have been killed under that ceasefire. So why are we even bothering to pretend anymore? It's a sick joke. And this board of peace that Trump announced is nothing but another scam, another grift, another way for him to rob billions of dollars while pretending to do something official. It's classic. It's absolutely classic. So, There we are. There are the updates. And needless to say, it's an absolute disaster. And Trump is crashing out and raging at now even his cabinet secretaries, even Pete Hegseth, because he didn't realize...
Please fire him. I fucking hate Pete Hegseth, so...
They were running out of
fucking go.
Missiles.
I told you guys, I fucking despise
He didn't realize they were running out of interceptors. He didn't realize that now he's out of options and he basically lost the war. And now he has no idea what to do.
Hey, y'all, do me... And then this is the last thing before we're gonna start it, guys. Damn right, Ducky.
Also today, heavy rains caused major flash flooding after Tropical Storm Dolphin made landfall in eastern China.
Not that. But sure.
More than 300,000 people were evacuated ahead of the storm, and Shanghai's airports canceled more than 1,300 flights. Meantime, in the Philippines...
Holy shit.
Rescue operations are underway after the storm intensified the country's seasonal monsoon rains, triggering landslides and killing at least 5 people. Flooding submerged homes and businesses in Manila. Officials say at least 5 other people remain missing. President Trump's Board of Peace says it's in ongoing discussions with Israel after Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu rejected Mr. Trump's new Gaza peace plan in yet another public break with the White House. Speaking to his cabinet, Netanyahu said Israeli forces won't withdraw from the territory until Hamas is, quote, genuinely disarmed.
We're talking about a true dismantling, not a fictitious dismantling. We're speaking with the Americans about this subject. They have ideas. Some of them are acceptable to us, and some are unacceptable to us.
Despite the impasse, operations continued in southern Israel today to build a base for international peacekeepers if and when they are deployed to Gaza. Hamas, meantime, says it remains, quote, committed to the roadmap for peace. President Trump today signed
traditional immigrants integrated to society, existing Zionist institutions required land by any needs. Yeah. It's an ethno-state, right? It's by that definition.
Signed an executive order calling for fewer childhood vaccines and spacing out shots across...
This is what I wanted to cover, right? This is the key here. So basically, Maha, RFK.
Separate doctor visits.
Proof of it, where they have a vaccination thing, looks like the size of a bottle of soda poured into a little child's body. And bad things happen in many cases, in too many cases, because this is an explosion. This is an epidemic.
The facts do not support the president's claim. His order calls for splitting the measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine into 3 separate shots, though those individual vaccines are not currently available in the U.S. It also directs HHS to reassess the timing and sequencing of childhood vaccines. During today's signing, Mr. Trump also repeatedly suggested vaccines could be linked to autism.
Idiot.
That's despite decades of research, including
so
large-scale...
It's just more like theater, right? They're not even available, yet they're making these like rules and I thought they were against regulations. God, what?
Studies involving hundreds of thousands of children finding no causal connection. Attorney General Todd Blanche was sworn in today after being narrowly confirmed by the Senate over the weekend.
It's that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Press were excluded from this swearing in. This video was posted to social media by the White House press secretary. Blanche, who was Mr. Trump's former personal lawyer, served as acting attorney general since Pam Bondi's firing back in April. Blanche was confirmed by the Senate early Saturday morning by a slim margin, 50-49. 2 Republican senators joined all Democrats in voting against his confirmation, citing concerns about the Justice Department's independence. South Carolina's Joint Base Charleston has been officially renamed Joint Base Lindsey Graham.
Oh, no. Joint Lindsey Graham. What the fuck? Someone better meme that shit.
Honor of the late Republican senator.
With a shared vision for the future and deep respect for our past, together, let us mark this new beginning in 3, 2, 1.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth was among the officials gathered to pay tribute at the renaming ceremony. Also there, Graham's sister, Darlene, who was appointed to fill his remaining time in Congress. The 24,000-acre base is home to more than 90,000 service members, civilians, retirees, and their families. Last month was officially the hottest month ever recorded for the contiguous U.S. In other words, all the states except Alaska and Hawaii. That's according to the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration. Last month officially eclipsed July 1936 during the Dust Bowl by 1/8 of a degree. Scientists said one of the biggest drivers of the record heat was hotter nighttime temperatures, an indicator of human-caused climate change. On Wall Street today, all of the major indices moved lower to start the week. The Dow Jones Industrial Average dropped by 60 points. The NASDAQ slipped by more than 80 points as several large tech stocks weighed on the market. The S&P 500 suffered a minimal loss. And many across the sports world are mourning the death of Hall of Famer Don Nelson, the second winningest coach in NBA history.
Oh, God. All right. And then we're going to start it. Get ready, guys.
Hunter Biden, thank you for doing this.
Dr. Carlson.
I haven't seen you in 11 years.
All the news.
Though I've talked about you.
As you know, in the meantime.
In the meantime. And then I wake up one morning and you're doing Candace Owens.
I love Candace.
I do too. Yeah. I do too. I've taken a lot of abuse for saying that, but I do. I know her and I do. I think she's a great person.
As a person,
yeah.
Forget the politics and anything, and largely why I'm sitting here. We've known each other for, quite tangentially for 30 years.
Yes,
is that she, as a human being, is a really, really good person, and thoughtful and generous, and has a deep faith, and I just vehemently disagree with some of her positions. And it used to be that way.
I remember.
Remember? I mean, when you and I knew each other, it wasn't as if our politics were much different.
Right.
And, but everything has, everything changed. And I attribute it to one thing. We can get to that, but.
What's the one thing?
To Donald Trump. Everybody says, he's a symptom of the disease. And the reality is that I think he's one of the most transformational individuals in our political history for ill. And I think he had such an opportunity to do great things, and he just decided that all he was going to do was for himself. Mm-hmm. And But anyway, regardless, well, I mean, we got 2 hours to talk.
We're from the same place.
Yeah.
I mean, I grew up with your high school girlfriend, I think. So, I mean, I'm very familiar with the.
I grew up with your high school girlfriend.
World that you're from, because I'm sort of from it too.
Did he just admit to like banging her? What?
And I noticed the change during Obama. And I'm not blaming Obama. I'm not blaming but the society changed. It was like all of a sudden, if you didn't like Obama, you were a racist.
Yeah.
And I felt like in our neighborhood, that was the dividing line. You couldn't say anything about Obama that wasn't positive.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
No, I mean, I think that I had a completely, probably different perspective on that. But I don't discount if you say that you felt that way.
Well, it was before then. Like if it was Clinton, I knew a lot of Clinton staffers and you could be like, really, Monica Lewinsky? And they'd be like, yeah, Monica Lewinsky or Bush, really the Iraq War? Yeah, the Iraq, it was like, but people seemed to lose their sense of humor in 2008. I remember, at least my neighbors did. It was like, I'm sorry, did you say something about Obama that's not flattering? And that to me,
I can see how you would get that. You know what I mean? I mean, you're a public figure. You're on TV.
No, I mean at like dinner.
Yeah, no, I know, but I mean,
and it was the ladies who were all about Obama.
The ladies,
remember that? It's like all this whole thing of like well-educated, humorless, rich white ladies. That all began during Obama.
That may be the case. But that wasn't. It understandably was not my experience.
No, that it wasn't.
And
so, how did you wind up deciding to speak in public? And first of all, with Candace, which I strongly approve of, but I just like, how did that happen?
So the first interview that I did was with Andrew Callahan, and who is a brilliant, in my opinion, journalist and
did Andrew Callahan's like interview get him this like entire right? Because he's saying this now, like before nobody even interviewed him before, right? And like ever since Andrew Callahan and he appeared on Channel 5 News, right? That whole interview, he's been doing all these around like different podcasts.
And I didn't know Tucker.
Well, I mean,
what's happening right now.
Not even on partisan lines.
It has like, if you look at for example, the election of 1830? Sorry, 1834? They basically called, the election from 1828 to like 1844 was really bad, right? Those elections, basically, John Quincy Adams versus Jefferson, and Jackson's election. I said Jefferson. John Quincy Adams versus Jackson. They were really, really like, they called Jackson's wife like a slut, and that she like she was basically a hoe to like the Tsar of Russia, right? Like it just like really fucked up shit like that, which back then were even worse, right? Because people didn't say anything like that. But yeah, they just like flat out said that stuff. Same with Martin Van Buren, right? They basically totally destroyed him. Yeah, so these elections are actually quite common. It's rare that we've had like such an era of civility. That's the actual rare stuff, because our elections have normally been pretty like cutthroat and mean-spirited, right? What else happened in 2008? Yeah, but we are close. I mean, we aren't literally in a civil war. Yeah. This is the cruelty started with Limbaugh. I think Limbaugh and like the defunding, the getting rid of the equal time rule from the Reagan administration, that's what led to Rush Limbaugh, and that's what led to a more polarized politics. You could definitely make that case, right? I think I've sort of like read enough about like how Rush Limbaugh became so popular, right? And like, you don't have a Rush Limbaugh without getting rid of the fairness doctrine, right? They call it. You have to present both sides, right? And that's how Rush Limbaugh basically got his start, guys. And then with Rush Limbaugh, all these other right-wing fucking clowns came out, right? So yeah.
I mean, the divisions are so intense. I always thought of divisions as racial or religious, you know, you're Protestant marrying a Catholic, you know, or black person marrying a white person. I feel like the divisions now are ideological and political. And that's, I mean, this morning I texted Erica KIRK and Candace Owens, both within like an hour of each other, not related to each other, but just because I really like them both. And I'm not embarrassed of that. And
What else happened in 2008? A black man got elected, apparently.
That's my right, by the way. I get to like people whether or not I'm fully aligned with their program, right? Yeah. That's my view.
Guys, he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't try to overthrow the government. What the fuck? Why are they going after a boy Trump? Yeah, that's bullshit. All right, here's my drink. Perfect. Look how, I don't know if you can tell, it's smoky. It's all steamy. I love this coffee machine. It's just so convenient because, you know.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
There you go, guys.
This guy's been talked about for years.
Based.
Of this stuff. And I was humiliated correctly. I was humiliated in front of my wife. I was like, you're doing a good thing. And so, yeah, I was mad at Trump, but I was also really mad at myself. And so that's the story. And I actually am really grateful I went through that.
Yeah.
Because it puts your own power in context. You think like you've got all this, you know, whatever, SWAT, and you have zero.
Yeah.
None.
So what next?
I have no idea. But
No, I mean, really.
What, for me?
Yeah, not just for you, but what next
There you go.
for all
Perfect.
of us? Like, I am.
No. This isn't a like a Keurig or anything. It's a really nice coffee machine. It's an espresso machine. It's an automatic espresso machine that I got on sale. And oh my God, has it been a good investment? I've already used it so many times that like it saved my ass. So yeah, I love it because I just press a button and it does all the shit for you. You don't got to put in the beans. You don't have to do anything. You literally just fill it with water, make sure the hopper has beans, which takes forever to like get, like you have to do it every like couple weeks maybe, right? So it does everything for you. You just press a button and it just starts right away. Everything, right? Like down to like the grinding, the steaming of the milk, all that stuff. It's just all automatic. It's so sick. I'll show it off one day. I know some people in chat were like, "Hey, can we see your fucking coffee machine?" And I'm like, "Yeah, maybe one day."
I've been out talking to people.
Oh,
and
wow.
completely
Wow.
different audiences, you know, across the board, and the most significant reason of why I've decided to go out and talk is that what I realize
I'm feeling better already.
Is
sip. I love a good coffee, right? So like I used to have like a normal espresso machine or coffee machine, but it takes so much more time, right? And I don't want to fucking do all that. God damn. Sounds like a dangerous addiction machine. I mean, yeah, it's really cool. Addiction machine. Yeah. It's really cool. And it saved me a ton of money and time, right? Which is what I need the most because I just have other stuff to do and shit, right? So time is money, friends.
My experience is not only not unique, it's almost,
I cannot even believe it happened.
Is that it has given an opening for us to be able to have a conversation that is more constructive about a way forward. Mm-hmm. That's my feeling.
I strongly agree with that.
I think like if we like listen, I think both things can be true, right? I think we can be like, yeah, we have some sympathy for him, but he's also pretty privileged. And he's a privileged ass motherfucker, as you put it, right? And I would say the exact same thing. I think both things can be true, right? I just think we have to be honest with it as well, right? He's certainly more relatable than a lot of politicians these days, though, and I think that's why he's gaining in a lot of like popularity, and he's going on these podcasts and stuff. That's why, like, when Kamala didn't do any of this, we're all like, you're just shooting yourself in the dick, right? Proverbial dick this time, but not literal dick. What up? You've got some good insights. Well said. Yeah. So I think like that's really what I'm commenting on, right? Is that he has like that privilege that we can't automatically deny, right? And that's where it gets a little too woo-woo for me sometimes, right? But overall, like, I think there can be multiple things going on, right? This doesn't mean he's like a terrible person or anything like that. Like, he's definitely gone through a lot of shit, as you can tell. And we've seen a few of these interviews with him, and I've come to the same conclusion, right? Every single time. So I just want to give you guys the context, right? Because all this stuff can be true at the same time.
Always.
Thank you. Yeah, good job, Josephus. Who the fuck would buy an antler chandelier? And we're not doing it to be like edgelords or to be like, ha, fuck you, right? We're saying it just because it's the truth, right? And this is where it gets a little like lost in the weeds for most of us, because let's be honest, most of us in this chat, most of us on this stream are not full of privilege like this, right? And we will never probably be in our entire life. So who came up with such a stupid thing, I wonder? Yeah,
I mean, I've certainly talked about,
I can't say I know the antler chandelier. Jesus fucking Christ. But then again, Tucker too, right? Tucker, anybody saying that Tucker is not is full of shit too. Tucker is full of privilege. Have you seen his stupid bow tie outfit that he wore all the time? Now he doesn't do this anymore. God, what a douche. Could never be me. Can't say which one is more disgusting. This 69 sucking off each other. Yeah, it is a little bit of too much of a suck off fest, right? So far. I kind of view Hunter as useful, meaning manly men. I know this shit. Yeah, exactly. Well said. The little lord. Yeah. I'm glad.
You and all the drama that you went through.
Damn fucking right. Oh my God, I'm very sorry. Yeah, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh my God, I can't spell severe. Yeah, I'm worried about his well-being. Well, you always got our community ally in HD. So if you are a part of the Discord, make sure you reach out to people there, especially. And, you know, we got your back when we're streaming here too. So we're a pretty open and friendly place if you haven't noticed, but we welcome new people all the time. And yeah, like more quiet people, right? I try to always, like, that was my role. Like, that was my job. I felt like when thank you. I really appreciate it. Like, I'm being completely honest, right? Like, this is just how we are here. We, like, from the get-go, right? I had a lot of people that in my life that were like much more shy or introverted, and like I knew how to like get them into the group, right? And that was kind of where I feel like I could do really well in terms of a streaming, like me as the streamer, right? Because I've always told you guys, like, as the streamer, I feel like it's really important to kind of curate and like create that environment for your community, right? Like, I think a lot of people just like passively watch a lot of streamers, and listen, that might be a lot of other streamers, but that ain't me, right? I'm a part of the Discord, like Kirsten B, we've helped her out, right? Like Living Lily has helped her out. We go and help Living Lily stream when she ever streams. I've given my gifted sub to Beery, right? I'm one of her first, right? So like, whether you're here or not, like we're just a very accepting community here, and we love everyone here, especially the ones who make effort, right? The people who like actually come here and actually like are partaking in the community and love being here because of our positive vibe, right? Gus, you have built an awesome community here. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Like, that's what I've tried to do, right? With all the stuff, I'm just trying to like work on all this stuff all at once. It's exhausting, but I really love it because I love seeing you guys happy, right? I love seeing you guys interact in the Discord. I love seeing you guys interact with the stuff I build personally, right? Like all the stuff that the fishing, the hunt game, right? All the stuff that we have here, the vibe check, right? All this stuff is like stuff I worked on to like build that community, right? To build that engagement. So yeah, you're always welcome to share stuff or reach out to people, especially the ones who want you to reach out. Like Kirsten B is super nice, right? It reads as severe probably because the context it didn't type. And we talk about these issues all the time, right? Ally and HD, like these are things that we need to fix as a society, right? Like what's happening to your son right now is very much a part of like the system, right? And there are models around the world that a lot of people, most Americans don't realize that we could easily do that we don't do. And we need to fucking talk about these issues and implement them, right? And I feel like our side is starting to win, right? That's the advantage of this stuff. We talk about politics in a serious way. Thank you, I appreciate it. We talk about politics in a serious way, but we also have fun with it, right? And we build community that way. Whether whoever we try, whoever it needs, we all have something to bring to the table. At least that's exactly what I think, right? I seriously believe that we all have like a contribution to give, right? Like whether it's a unique perspective or it's something that like I've never thought of or you've never thought of, like we all have, right? Whether you're just sitting there like lurking or mostly like reacting to stuff, you're still a part of this community, especially if you're like showing up, right? If you're like partaking in stuff and you're being active in the community, like this stuff is incredible. Yeah, I almost not, and because of major infection, Living Lily helped me. The rest of the chat allows me to update with the healing. Yeah, exactly, right? Like Living Lily, guys, Living Lily donated a lot of money to her fucking campaign. I was blown away. I was like, holy shit, right? But there you go. I was like, what the hell? Right? And you know, one day I feel like we're gonna all meet maybe not every single one of us, but we'll like either be at TwitchCon or we'll meet up or do something. But like we're all gonna be in this together, and that's why I do this stuff, right? Because like I could sit here and report fucking terrible news all day, but that's not really gonna help anybody, right? It's just gonna fuel the depression. I mean, even Ducky brought this up, right? She was like, I think I gotta step back from the news because it's just been so fucking depressing recently. But like I try to make it as inclusive and entertaining as possible, right? To kind of get rid of this depression, get rid of these terrible fucking things that are coming up in the news all the time. Thank you, Josephus. I appreciate it, dog. If we haven't gone, and you know what, like if somebody doesn't appreciate it, they can leave, right? Like I feel like I've learned that like not everyone's gonna see that, or not everyone cares, right? Because they just want to be in a chat room that is like more like a post, like you're just posting fucking comments left and right, and I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I just like I've started to realize that like the less I care about stuff, the more I can focus on this stuff. And I'm just so thankful for you guys. And I love that you guys are enjoying like all the stuff we're doing here. So thank you again. Appreciate you. Thank you, Josephus. If we haven't gone through the same, we might be a solution, or just be that the ear listening to bounce stuff off to anyone who can. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what the Discord is for, to keep in touch. I haven't been lurking much, as I haven't been that much luck with that. Yeah, I figured, right? I figured, girl, but I did know, like, I was keeping in mind that you did say that, right? And Living Lily's at work. Like, guys, you guys literally listen to me at work, in the shower, what up, while you're doing all this other stuff. And I appreciate you being here for that reason alone, right? So, oh my God, we're going to let that play. That's awesome. So much love. Yeah, like, I just want you guys to have a space that you guys feel like there is a ton of support, right? At the same time. And we all have fun here, so appreciate it. I'll let it play, Oxpecker. Oh God, Gloggy. They make inmates buy everything, including toilet paper. It gets so expensive. That's insane. That's basically slavery, right? Ally and HD. That is ridiculous. I mean, guys, this is the idea that like slavery is like insane. On the home stretch, damn right.
Nothing. Not a picture, not anything. And I walk up, and now I'm over at the Sunset Marquee, which is up the hill, because every hotel I would say I wouldn't do anything wrong. It was just like the cast of characters that would be in and out of my.
I feel like being a president's kid while hooked on crack is something like hunkering down in a hotel where the TV never turns off and all it plays is an Adult Swim caption sequence that knows way too much about you, and it starts talking and then keeps talking and 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 keeps
That was someone clip it and ship it. Thank you. Ducky got the archaeologist achievement. What up? That's a lot of talking. I love talking to you on Discord as well. Yeah, like guys, I don't know if you realize, but we are very special, right? I don't say this to be sappy or to be cringe or any of that shit. I don't like that crap, right? Like I'm saying it because I look at the community and then I see like other places that I hop into, and you guys tell me some of these stories and I'm just like, the fuck? And then I look at us and I'm like, it could never be us. Right? So thank you so much, guys.
Room. They decided that, in the morning, Mr. Biden, we don't have we don't have availability. Hotel.
Yeah, and the Discord is not like, again, you don't have to feel like you're obligated to always be on the Discord. Just, it's there for you if you want to interact with everyone, right? There's other ways to interact, obviously on stream, right? Et cetera, and right, it's just a way for us to all keep in touch while we're not streaming, right? Well, I'm not streaming because, yeah, like the chat room is open pretty much. Like Elaney was texting me at like whatever 4 a.m. I was asleep, obviously, because I go to bed pretty early. I'm just so tired by the end of a stream and shit, right?
It's empty to me. Yeah, well, and so I had moved over to this other hotel, and this is when I still had a little bit of money to be able to pay hotel bills, and I wasn't in the Super 8. But I walk up, and there's this outdoor seating area, and I see this woman, and she was wearing a denim shirt, just like this.
Yep.
And I walk up to the table. And I know this sounds melodramatic and like I'm making it up, but I looked in her eyes, and I saw eyes that saw me. And
by the way, speaking of which, if you haven't joined yet, make sure you join. Shout out to Living Lily. Yeah. My keyboard's all the way over here. I can't really type. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Thank you.
And
the fuck? I love crypto. It's like, dog, crypto's a scam, clearly, right? No, it's not, guys. It's not a scam. What the fuck? And this is what I mean, like, also, does he wear the same shirt or the same brand to like appear like he's one of the homies, right? But then you go and look it up, and this brand is like $400 for a shirt, I think, or $200 for a shirt. Bloggy NFTs they're dropping very soon. Make sure you pump and dump it. I mean,
estimation, the most talented communicator of your generation. And whatever anybody has to say about you is that there is no doubt is that you are a incredibly effective communicator, as is Candace, by the way.
Yes.
Yes.
And
I am. Did you hear that, guys?
As is Candace, by the way.
Yes.
And
you might have been saying like Candace is an effective communicator, but you could interpret that as well as, yes, I am.
I think that you have an opportunity.
Yes, I was like, I'm trying to represent because of evidence-based recovery method, but fuck this guy. Like we don't really have a good system in the U.S. with this, right? In the U.S. that represents this, right? I'd like to see other systems around the world, how they deal with this. I don't know a lot about it because that's more like the social work aspect of government, right? And I'm not a social worker. I took like 2 social work classes in college and I learned a little bit, but I realized very quickly it was not for me, right? I'm much more of a macro, big picture kind of guy. I don't particularly like the whole like one-to-one trans aspect of it, right? The very micro. I think like some people like the micro examples or the micro nuances of working within a system like this, but I quickly realized that I didn't want to do that because there's just so many obstacles in the way. Now that's because we live in the US, right? As we've already said. Yeah. Not here. Not here. It could never be us. Could never, would never be us. Oh my God. Why so dankness? I'm gonna let Gloggy say it out loud. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you.
Stop the stream. Why So Dankness just resubbed for 2 at tier 1 for a total 10 months. They have been subbed for 10 months. https://UA2 by EOBLAJHPG0.
Thank you. Why So Dankness for the 10 months. Damn. I can't believe it's already been 10 months. That's crazy, dog. Thank you so much. I'm honored. I really appreciate it, buddy. I'm so glad you come by here. It is terrible that many people with mental illness turns to drugs. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the stuff that really got me just kind of like down, right? I don't know about depressed, but it really, like, I don't know. To me, it's, I feel like you need to engage a lot with your empathy for that. And I quickly got very 10 months, Blue Room. Damn. What a goat. Stop watching my pockets, Gloggy. He's gonna steal. He's taking your shit. He's taking your merch. Hide your merch. All right, let's see what you got here. Oh my God.
But after hearing the gunshots, many people yelled, "Get down," which caused Nicki Minaj to start twerking. Do you believe it? Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. Get down, 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 get down. Start twerking, start twerking, start twerking, start twerking, start twerking, start twerking, start twerking.
We needed this.
Get down.
I've not heard this.
Get down, get down, get down, get down. Get down, get down, get down, get down.
But after hearing the gunshots, many people yelled, "Get down," which caused Nicki Minaj to start twerking. Do you believe it? Get down, get down, get down, get down.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Please clap.
Get down, get down.
After hearing the gunshots, many people yelled, get down, which caused Nicki Minaj to start twerking. Do you believe it?
Is this racist? I'm pretty sure this is racist, right?
Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
Dumps.
There's
They call
like
them dumps.
two
Big,
racist
massive
jokes in
dumps.
here in one.
Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down.
Wait, just a little bit racist. Just a little, right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Start twerking, start twerking, start twerking, start twerking,
My
start
God,
twerking,
thank
start
you.
twerking, start twerking. Get down, get down, get down, get down.
Guys, this is so crazy. Yeah. It really is. I mean, my parents, right? They're from there, so yeah. It's just something you pick up. It's actually surprising because a lot of people aren't used to it, at least around here. I feel like maybe parts of New York and shit, that area, like, right? People speak with their hands, but that's because I think they're just used to it. It's not because they're necessarily European, all of them, but sure. Right. Also, Italian's like a very, like, there's a lot of different, like, it's also, there's two versions of it, right? There's like a body language version or a hand version, and then there's the spoken version, right? So it really depends. I like people who say they're mean and they say what they mean. Yeah, exactly. Well said. I'm the same way, right? I don't like this like fake ass bullshit, like fake shit that people come up to me with. Like, I just be real with me, right? If you're gonna like play games or butter me up, I just like prefer not that. I'm a fucking asshole, right? Even here, some people are like that, but it's rarer. I feel like it's generally in other parts of the country that I feel like people do this shit. Me and you too. So
This moment in time.
I got a bit of Corsican, Italian. Yeah, I use to express myself. Yeah. Like Europeans in general, but not all of them, right? But especially in Europe, it's very common, right? And my parents like literally talk that way, right? They talk with a lot of, so I think that's where it comes from, right?
Time. I don't think any of those labels matter in time. I want someone with the courage of their conviction, principles, that is, but it all starts here. All starts here. And everybody else can nitpick around whether, all of the labels that we apply to each other and all of the vitriol, and there has to be, like, I think there needs to be account.
Superficial people often end up on the right side of history for infuriating reasons. Yeah, well said, right? And I think we got a Maltese. Oh, I noticed. Cool. Yeah, no, something.
Accountability for the people that are literally robbing us effing blind. And I think there will be accountability for that. I think that, but my point
it's so
is
true,
in
Oxpecker, like so many superficial people. I mean, look at our president, right? Comparing Abdul's wife and his right to Melania, somebody who doesn't even fucking love him, right? Fuck off. Yeah, I'm just so done with like these fake ass motherfuckers.
this moment, can we?
Right. And I think part of it is like our culture really accepts that, it really wants us to have the appearance of this stuff, right? Like, think about it. In the 50s, you had to appear like you were a really cohesive family, right? And we watched like a video on this about the like different kinds of baby boomers, right? That was really interesting to me. Maybe we should rewatch that. But the guy mentioned, he was like, there are like the very, very early baby boomers that are more like the silent generation, right? They were born in like 1946. Kind of like the zillennial versus millennial, right? And then there are the later baby boomers who were like forced to be this like perfect family, he said, right? I found that really interesting. And a lot of that shit was all just superficial garbage, right? And that's like what we're still struggling with today in this country. That bullshit.
Not all see that
children that were and are sexually abused. Well said.
Someone to be their retribution.
for people who
that's the institution, right? The institutional cover-up, the institutional power, and how they covered that shit up.
who are dependent on alcohol, which is a lot of people.
It's why I'm not a fan of institutional or like institutional religion in general, right? I think it has a lot of problems. It has a lot of hierarchies, a lot of enforcements of conservative values that I just don't think you need, right? You can, I'm all for you being personally spiritual or religious, right? But that's like a you thing. Just don't make this into like a systemic part of society that has to be, right? I think we can, but people say, oh, well, this is why the church is so great, because it creates this community, and that's why community is so important. Well, things have changed. Maybe back then the church was an important community pillar, but as communities start to change, I mean, you're seeing it here, right? On the stream, everybody now has their own ways of getting community. As long as you're trying, I feel like there are many ways to do and find people, right? And you know when you find a community that you're a part of that speaks to you, right? So I don't really ever buy that argument that it has to be like the fucking established religion to find a community. I think community is you trying or being a part of a place every day and you feeling like you're part of it because people genuinely enjoy you being there. It's really that simple, right? And once you really look at it that way, just about anything can become a community, right? Community is what you put into. Exactly, right? If you're part of a community, right, and you put a lot of your time, your effort, your caring into them, into that community, and you receive it back, then you're in a good community, right? When you feel like alive to be there, when you feel good being there, that's community, guys, right? So why are we like pretending community has to be this hierarchical bullshit that like some pope has to give you or some like priest has to be like, no, you're doing the wrong thing or you're doing the right thing. No, fuck that, right? Community is whatever you put into like an actual like group of people. So that's kind of like always been my approach to this, right? And there are a lot of people that argue with me on this, and I just don't agree, right? I think there are many ways to now be a part of a community, and if you find yourself like feeling very alone or whatever, then I think it's probably something that you should try to do, right? That you need to like you need to find the right place for it, right? And everybody like, right, I told you guys, I'm thankful for you guys because you guys come up in my head all the time now, right? I'm like, oh yeah, Splendinavia would like that, or he would laugh at that, or you, me and you too, you would laugh at that, right? And the reason that is because I like this is like what I'm putting out there, right? So if you're only putting out certain kind of vibes or like negativity out there, that's what you're gonna get back, right? So community is a thing, guys, that you do not need some sort of fucking religion or institution with strict hierarchies to fucking give you, right? Anything can become a community as long as you're like actively engaged in it and you're getting fulfilled by it. You get what I give. Yeah, exactly. Bingo, right? And it helps you strive to help you. Yeah, and I think we as social creatures do need community, but like we do not need like religious institutional communities, right? Maybe back in the day because we didn't have technology, but technology today exists where we can all do this and feel a part of a community, right? And then things are going to get even crazier, right? Because like technology is going to get even better. Right? We're going to be able to communicate with one another more and more. But like it actually has to be more than just you like showing up and posting stuff, right? It actually has to be like what we're trying to build here, right? Or what a lot of people try to build around the country, right? Like the DSA, right? All these things are a form of community, and you don't need it to be a hierarchy. You just don't.
Well, I think you're absolutely right to say it's the scariest of all drugs.
See, I don't have this problem. I want to know what other people in chat have to say on this. I'm the kind of guy who forgets to drink. It's really crazy. Yeah. Like I'll have like a glass of wine, or I like wine a lot. I'm okay with beer, but or like stouts, right? But I don't know, like I have it there in the fridge and then I forget. I clearly don't have like the alcoholic gene, right? With like the alcoholic, like I have to be drinking it, right? I was sober for a long time. He's not wrong. I'm back at it again, and it's harder this time. Yeah, well said. That's why I just want your opinion on this, because I know like everyone's different. Everyone's different, right? So I just want you guys to say like what you have to think on this. But like that's kind of me. But then again, my parents like raised me to be very, very like, no, you can't. You have to be very careful with alcohol, right? And now in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of glad they did that.
And the worst part is,
like, guys, I never saw my mom or my dad drunk. I saw them like buzzed at like a New Year's Day party or New Year's Eve party, maybe once or twice my whole life, right? And they were buzzed like as in like having fun. Like you could tell they were a little, now that I think back at it, that's about as far as I ever got with, right? But they were not exactly like big drinkers themselves either, right?
You got to do is walk out your door and use.
Like my dad would maybe have a little bit of wine when he got home from work, and that was it, right? Like he never got any more than a little like buzzed, right?
Actually, it's not more than.
My parents raised me to do the same. They when they recovered, but I always do what I want. Yeah, exactly. I feel like you're either one of those kids or you follow your parents to a T. And I don't know, like I just was always very like I respected my parents, so I guess I kind of went along with it. But yeah, no, I agree. Like I don't like it just was very hard to see any of them doing any of that. So I was the other way around. Now I think I was better off. Most people who abuse drugs will tell you it starts with alcohol. Really? At Blue Room? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Crazy, man. See?
You know, particularly if you live in a urban environment, you know, a quarter of a mile from wherever you
and no one looks at you funny when you have a cocktail.
No, exactly. And it's encouraged. And so for me, it was hard work. Is that this time I've been to a number of rehabs, and in 2019, after I met Melissa and she said this ends, is that I tapered. She had me taper.
How did she?
Is the absolute certainty of this. There is literally, in both the theological but also metaphysical sense, no distance between me and you.
Oh God. This has become so woo-woo on so many occasions. Guys, we're in the metaphysical version of we're not so different.
Disgraced rep Eric Swalwell had a fling with Katie Miller when she was a...
Yeah, we covered this, Cheshire Cat. Oh my God. This was crazy. This girl literally goes after like the rich and powerful men. It's crazy.
22-year-old intern going back to our whole establishment.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I know you're new here, or maybe you've been just lurking the whole time, but like, yeah, we covered this yesterday. It was crazy. We were like, what? Was it yesterday or the day before? Guys, I'm starting to lose track of the days.
Democrat.
I'm becoming
routine. Think about how many people Swalwell had buffaloed.
Yeah.
Okay. Swalwell was like out there in his like 2 sizes too small coat, taking on Trump. Right? Oh, I'm here to take on Trump. I'm going to run for governor of California. I'm going to defend you from Trump. But meanwhile, he was fucking one of Trump's admin's wife when she was an intern, skeezing on her, and he's trying to blackmail Trump to protect his own ass related to his relationship with a potential, like, whatever, Chinese spy or something that could be perceived that way.
Right.
So while he's out here parading like he's our savior and helping us defeat Trump, he's making backroom deals with him to cover his own fucking ass. And then they're all boning each other. Okay? And Swalwell was another one who was, I'm sure, AIPAC money. Let's see how much money he took from AIPAC. 200,000. Okay?
Oh my God.
200,000. It always comes back to that. Disgraced rep Eric Swalwell had a fling with Katie Miller. When-
All right.
Or anyone.
Thank you for that.
We are all literally connected.
Wait, was she married to Miller? I think it was when she was 22. Which she's like 29 or 30, something like that now. So it was a few years ago before. But yeah, I think it was before. Yeah, right? I don't know like the timeline exactly, but I know she's older now. She's not 22, so there's no way. And she wasn't married that long to Stephen Miller, so... Yeah, she's 34 now. So if she was 22, that was, damn, he's been in Congress a long time. Okay, that means that was 12 years ago. So 12 years ago, that was in 2014. That means that when did she meet Stephen Miller? Let's see. Well, she got married to Stephen Miller in 2020. But when did she meet him? Okay, let's see. Okay, so yeah, they weren't married or anything, but still, like, it does show like a pattern of some interesting behavior, let's just say. And again, from these people, that's what's so crazy, right? Okay, so it looks like she met Miller in 2018? Yeah? Right. That's what it looks like. If I'm getting the timeline correctly. Wow.
And that connection that
he's got to put pants on,
guys.
guys.
To deal with a relationship that, like anybody else.
My dude, you got the best treatment in the world. You're the lucky ones. Well, and that was, I know you were at work, Living Lily, so I don't know how much of this you caught. But basically, like, this is where, like, the lack of awareness comes in, right? And even Josephus brought this up, and I'm glad he did, because, I'm not an expert. You're much more of an expert on this stuff than I am, because you've worked with, like, this is what you studied in college, right? But as far as I know, yeah, like, this is what money buys you, right? What influence, what privilege buys you. These kind of, like, really good treatment places. Most places you will not get treated this way, right? And listen, is that entirely his fault? No, but I don't know. There's like a bit of a lack of awareness of how much this actually impacted like his situation. Does that make sense, guys? And I just want to point that out. Yeah, thank you, Cheshire. Yeah, like this isn't really important to point out in this whole discussion. There's sort of like a lack of awareness on this. Like most places will ship you off within 30 days. Exactly. Yeah, like I'm sure if you guys have worked in the field or know a lot about this, you would know something along those lines actually occur. Not this shit, Hunter, right? And there's just no awareness on this. Blue room.
In a family.
Pants.
That I love. Drives me crazy. I love.
Oh! I'm going to let Gloggy say it.
It's like everybody else. But I don't have to live a lie.
Hunter Biden, thank you.
Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay?
You're the best. Oh, look at all that love for Living Lily.
Woohoo! Living Lily just dropped a tier
Hell
1 gifty
yeah.
sub bomb.
Thank you so much,
Everyone
girl.
Take cover.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There you go, Cheshire Cat. You got gifted a sub. Now you get to use our awesome emotes. Spam them everywhere. I fucking love it.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Wow, what a disaster. That was I blame Ducky. It was Ducky's idea. No, I'm joking, girl. Oh man. It had its moments, but yeah, it was not exactly what's like the view count look like? It's probably gone double by now, right? Yeah, not that much. Hours of pain finally over, for real. Now we got the palate cleanser, and then I'm gonna go eat dinner because I've been streaming for 8 hours plus, I think, almost, right? God, guys. The whitest kids you know.
Zach Kreger.
Yeah.
Trevor Moore. Yeah. How you doing?
Good.
This community's the best. I agree, girl. We were just saying that. We were just fucking saying that.
You in like
8 years since senior year at Brown.
Right.
Yeah. It's good to see you. Look at you. You look great.
Thank
Man,
you.
What do you got there?
This is a gallon of PCP.
Wow. A gallon.
Yes. Yeah.
That's illegal, right?
Yeah, it's a felony.
It's a felony.
Yes.
Wow. And here you are with it anyway. That is, wow. I didn't even know it came in liquid form.
Science.
Whoa. So do you do a lot of PCP?
Got a gallon.
I guess you do.
Yeah.
Wow. So what do you do?
I work in an investment firm downtown. It's mostly like property acquisitions.
Huh. That sounds successful.
What do you do?
I work at the Binko's.
I don't know what Binko's is.
It's an office supply store type thing.
Secretary stuff?
But a gallon.
Yeah.
Here you are with a gallon. Wow. Man, do you still see Candace?
No. She passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. How long ago did that happen?
God.
About 4.
About 4 years ago?
No, PM.
4 p.m.
PM.
As in today, 4 p.m.
4 p.m.
It's 5 o'clock now.
Yeah.
So that was recent. What happened?
I was at my dealer's house.
Uh-huh.
I was buying the PCP.
Of course.
And I didn't have enough money for all of the gallon.
Oh, it's expensive.
But I wanted the whole gallon.
Of course.
So I'd set up a deal where I would leave her as collateral.
Uh-oh.
And then I would go hit an ATM and come right back.
I see problems.
But, when I left,
no.
I got distracted and he cut her head off.
Whoa! Wow. And that happened today, just a little while ago. Man, are you okay? Are you doing all right?
No, yeah, I'm good. I'm pretty high right now. So.
Right, because of the PCP, which you have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, I ran into Bill the other day, and he's doing really good.
I don't know Bill.
You don't? That's right. No, you wouldn't know Bill. But he's doing good.
That's good.
Yeah, it's good to see. Good for Bill.
Well, it was good to see you,
It was
Trevor.
nice seeing you.
I gotta go. I
Lusty
gotta
to
pick my
see
kids
you,
up.
am I
I'm
right?
running late.
Oh, you have kids. You are on your way to pick up children with your gallon thing.
I don't want them to lose their heads.
Oh, you left them with the guy, the PCP guy.
No, they're at soccer practice. I'm late. They spaz.
Oh, it was a joke. I get it. Well,
good to see you.
Nice seeing you.
Okay.
I'll tell Bill you said hi.
I don't know him.
Oh, that's right, you don't. See you later.
Oh my God. All right. And with that, guys, wow, we've been streaming 8 hours or more now. Cool. You know what time of the day it is? It's that time of the night where I say good night. Good day wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining me on that episode of the Gustex broadcast, whatever this was. I'll be back tomorrow, guys, to cover more news, politics, and dumb shit. Oh my God. That was so funny. All right. Let's stick around for the credits and we'll rate out. Thank you so much for all the new subs. I really appreciate it. Living Lily, Lucy, Peter gifted out 3 subs today. I really appreciate it, guys. Without your support, I can't do this the amount I do it. So Why So Dankness, thank you so much for the 10 months, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Cycling Bahoy, for the 35-day stream streak, and Divine Misty, thank you for the 5-day stream streak. Thank you, McKay, for the gifted for the Prime. Appreciate it. And yep, thank you, Ducky, for the 100 biddies, Tiggle biddies. We're out of here. Let's raid out. Tell me who to raid out to. I don't know. Let's see who's on. We rated No Comment Chick the other day. Let's raid out to Wraithbone. Yeah, let's raid out to Wrathbone. He lurks in here a lot, so let's do it. Let's give him a raid. Love it. Gonzo, thank you so much. Appreciate it, buddy. I'll be back tomorrow, no problem. Make sure you use your summaries. That way you can see what is going on. Although for some reason, no, none of the subscriber stuff is showing up on the credits. My bad. Hold up. Thanks for of course, it was fun. I mean, that interview was all over the place, but still funny. This is professionally beneficial. Who? What are you talking about? Hair soup? Who the fuck is hair soup? Barbador? They're not coming up. KIRK made that weird smile at her. Oh! Sure, I'll raid her. I remember her. I remember that. Okay. Fair suggestion. Alright, we'll cancel out. Alright, let's do it. I remember her. I was like, is she just like streaming something? Yeah, it wasn't me. Sorry, girl. Showing up later and later. Oh, man. All right. You got Charlie Kirked, guys. And she, yeah, perfect.